The company has arrived to the grand city of Baldur's Gate in search of Grand Duke Abdel Adrian, who is currently being targeted by the Eldreth Veluuthra. In fact, their leader Traric Shadowdream has been seen in the city attempting to gain status within the noble class. A supposed friend of Abdel, who calls himself Coran, has given them an invitation to see the man himself at the Elfsong Tavern. Will they be able to protect him, or will his blood be used in the Eldreth's vile plot to bring an eldritch god to Faerun? Find out today in today's episode of Acquisitions Incorporated, Session 13, Murder in Baldur's Gate, A Tale of Three Cities. All right. So, yeah. First off, I forgot to do this last time, and I'm trying to make sure to do this every session. Inspiration. Mouser and Marlowe, go ahead and take some inspiration if you don't have
Hell yeah.
any.
Inspiring.
Yeah.
It was an inspiring intro to the episode.
I want to make sure I try to give at least 2 inspiration out every session, just so there's an inspiration economy that can be used. Otherwise, y'all don't get inspiration, and y'all don't use them out of.
Oh, believe me, I'm ready to waste this inspiration on the dumbest shit. Let's go.
I think also knowing that I'm gonna give them out every session, also like you said, it ensures that I will use this.
I actually haven't been using it. I need to start doing it.
Austin uses inspiration to see how many beers you can drink at once.
No, I'm gonna use it to steal some fireworks.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so last time we left off, y'all had just met with Coran, who was like, "Hey, y'all need to go to the Elfsong if you're gonna meet up with Abdel," and he said within the next hour or so. Basically, that Abdel's already there. He'll be there for like another hour.
So we should probably go there, right?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and pull up a map for that, actually, because I did get an Elfsong Tavern map ready.
Cute.
Yeah, this is from...
Do we as players have... do we as characters have a map of Baldur's Gate, or are we just kind of wandering around blindly until we see a sign that says,
Y'all are kind of... Y'all probably are wandering around blindly. That's actually...
When we walked in, they gave us... You know, like when you go to like any event, they give you the little... like brochure or whatever.
Yeah. Like
they handed there's a little town crier handing them out at the entrance.
Yeah,
like,
you know,
your arrow in the middle of a mall.
You added it to your quest log, and so now you have a little arrow above you that points the right direction.
Yeah, yeah. You see, everything that's being pointed to, they had to pay to get on the map.
Do we see any red
of
dots
advertising?
anywhere?
You do actually. I'm sorry.
Do we see any red dots that we should be worried about?
But y'all do. We'll say that, yeah, Crier probably gave you a map so you know where you're going, because...
Elfsong Tavern's written really big because they paid good money to get on that map.
They were they paid for advertising. They wanted that advertising space. Like, you open it, and, like, there's even, like, a like... It's like you know how like Disney you can buy like the full-on maps, but it's also a brochure with like like where it explains what's at each major stop. So
honestly, they probably like sponsored the entire map thing, so they were like, make sure that we're like the main thing. Like, hey, look, new into town. Here's a tavern.
They get the nicest drawing of their building and like fancy text.
There should be like a coupon for the inn.
Yeah. And so, like, the reason that
you want free beer,
you want like a 20% you want a 20% for a 3-night stay, 20% off.
It's a good deal.
But they probably, I mean, because tomorrow is a holiday in Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow's returning day, so you know it's a big event, and technically a holiday is today. It's Feast of the Moon. I mean, because it's so you're kind of hitting the holidays right now. So it's definitely out of towner season. We'll go ahead though and let y'all kind of transition to getting there. And
If it's Feast of the Moon, I'm gonna walk in and be like, "I'll take 1 moon, please."
1 moon pie. 1 moon pie, please.
1 moon.
But what flavor moon pie? That tells me what kind of person you are.
What flavors do they come in?
There's vanilla,
Moon?
There's vanilla, chocolate, banana.
There should be cheese because the moon is made of cheese.
Yeah, there's.
That's true.
Cheese would be
I feel like a cheese-filled pie is definitely like a real thing that exists. I feel like that would be more common than chocolate one is the cheese-filled one.
It would be Elminster's favorite.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Elminster's like,
I'm gonna get the cheese-filled one.
Elminster's like, cheese, yes, please.
Elminster just shows up, buys pie, and then leaves. Like, where'd you come from?
Did someone say cheese?
He could be dead, and we would still see him buying cheese somewhere.
Yeah. Let me put our buddy down somewhere. But y'all's little tokens are over here still.
It's like Bloody Mary, but instead of saying it 3 times, you just say cheese 1 time and Elminster appears.
I'm currently covering Elfsong, so mouse or wherever you want to go on this map. I was going to place you on the big map, but...
Oh, I'm going right to the bar.
Yeah. So, as you kind of enter this place, there's a man who appears to be in his 60s with this long, gray-black hair and a slightly wizened face that looks over at you as you walk in. You are...
He's in his 60s and they didn't think he was still alive?
I said looks like appears to be in his 60s. There is a slight difference. Just a slight one. Oh, I thought I added a song. I'll do it real quick. Because y'all do hear a change of music, and I want y'all to hear it as y'all walk in.
Boss music.
No.
No, the Elfsong is known actually for this particular music. And it's actually
like a record scratch when SpongeBob and Patrick walk into that bar in the movie. Everybody looks at them.
There we go. You are immediately hit with the soft, melancholic sound of singing that fills the tavern when you step in. The Elfsong is known for this singing. But nobody, like, it's not somebody doing it actively in the tavern. Yeah.
That's scary.
But it's like...
Hey, I'm gonna say this does not invite a party mood for a bar, okay?
I'm scared.
Now, it's usually generally low enough to allow for conversation still, and allow for people to kind of just do their own thing. But it is there. And if you take the time to listen to the song, the ballad's lyrics make clear that the ghostly lady is lamenting a lost lover at sea.
Are they, like, not worried about where the music might be coming from?
Nope. In fact, this is a case of a feature, not a bug.
Okay.
I don't know, sounds to me like this place is haunted.
So the singer's lamenting about a lost love, so you're saying I shouldn't go hit on her.
Well,
she doesn't exist.
You can't see her. It's a
damn.
It's a disembodied elven voice.
I see.
But yeah.
Where are you from?
Where are you from? And also, where are you?
I'm just in a stool in the corner, facing the corner, like talking up at the air.
Who are you people? But yeah, so the man though waves you over to his table. So I will let y'all decide if y'all approach or not.
I mean, we're not doing anything else.
Yep, so your characters are over here. I can move y'all over to the map, though. Fadel's with y'all, right? It was just Korsku who stayed behind with the pets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And I don't remember. Did I have Dongo with me, or did I send him away when we came in?
I think you.
Because I don't think they said anything about Dongo. They just said Panther and Obi because they were.
Yeah, because Dongo would be smaller than the. It's smaller than the peacock, so it fits the peacock law.
Right.
I love his new picture.
He's so cute.
So yeah, wherever y'all want to sit, it looks like Mouser found himself end at the bar.
Yeah, y'all can go like speak with. I was gonna say he seemed like a contact for you guys. I just went straight to the bar to get a drink. I'll meet up with you after I get one.
Wherever Naviel sits, Fayedel's gonna kind of sit with.
Oh, I'm like, I don't know where we're sitting. These guys are over here, and
yeah,
we'll go to the table. I'm not gonna take a seat. I'm just gonna stand there.
Like you're just gonna stand at the table.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you roll as your thing today? You can't sit?
Well, we haven't started a new day yet.
Yeah, we rolled it before.
But just to double check.
Yeah, a new day hasn't started.
Yeah, I figured it was the same day. I was
it's
just
the same day.
trying to remember what your deal was today.
My deal today is...
Oh yeah, they don't know about me yet.
Yeah, they don't know about Marlo, and Marlo's fine for today.
Yeah, which is why Marlo's out and about.
For me, my skin quivers and shifts while my appearance constantly changes. Every 30 seconds, a defiant feature of appearance changes.
Okay, well, if somebody asks about it, I'm going to gaslight them into being like, no, I think you're just drunk.
I like that. But yeah, Marlo's normal.
I'm
always
normal to me.
But yeah, as Marlo takes a seat and Thyson approaches, you guys notice that this is the face, like you've noticed his features a little better now. He has the face of someone who has been through great highs but terrible lows, and he kind of gazes beyond you as if at something long past before returning to the moment. Good to see you. Good to see Coran found you. The gate has become busier than ever for returning day this year, and I have to lead the event tomorrow. I am Abdel. I trust you are Marlo and Thyassen from the descriptions I have been given by our mutual friend Elminster.
Yeah.
Correct. What description did he give you, if you can tell from this?
Weird. We'll probably not sit.
His description is going to keep changing a little bit, but it mostly matches.
Yeah, it's mostly based on the outfit and that you've got Dongo hanging around. It's really what...
Oh, yeah.
And the knives.
Yeah, and the knives. The things that don't change are the things that kind of give away.
All right, well, we were supposed to talk to you, but what are you now, like a party planner?
I just have to lead the event and the parade tomorrow, as I am sort of a local folk hero.
Oh.
I don't know how much Elminster told you of my past.
Pretty much nothing, actually. He didn't even know you were still alive.
He does like to play a little bit of riddles now and then. Well, if there's anything you wish to ask me before we move forward with
how's Traric?
Yes, Traric. So right to it then. He has definitely made himself more visible, but in doing so that makes him harder to catch, if that makes sense.
Because people are starting to like him because they don't know who he is, but they're like, "Oh, that guy. Yeah, I'll trust that guy."
Yes, he seems to fit in well with the nobility. Funny enough,
Do you know what his plan is?
I have not been made entirely aware. I know what the Eldreth, their overall goals are, and that he has allied himself with him is what I've heard, but maybe you seem to know more about this?
Perhaps.
I was gonna say that.
But yeah, I do actually have a feeling that something is going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, you are kind of making yourself an easy target by leading a parade.
Oh, is this when Mouser kind of joins the conversation?
Yes. I have my beer now.
Yeah, if you were at the bar waiting for that, you've got your drink now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty quick service here at the Elfsong. Pretty efficient. I've heard your group is effective when dealing with Traric's allies, so I'd like for you to keep an eye out as a special set of bodyguards, you could say. I doubt I'll truly come to harm, but at the very least, you would be able to provide crowd control.
You do realize you're the reason Traric's here, right? You're his primary target.
Yes, but I can fight for myself.
Have you any experience with like assassins? Because it's not really a fighting thing. It's normally like a you're dead before you know it kind of thing.
When I was 18, my own half-brother sent assassins after me. So yes. And it was also in a place where I thought I would be safe, as generally it was considered a place nobody could get into easily.
Okay, sorry for asking.
No, it's fine. I don't mind. Not a lot of people know the true story of my life. It's
Well, it seems like you don't need us, though.
well, the Flaming Fist and the Watch can only really do so much if my instincts are correct. I think something major is going to happen, and while I may be able to handle myself, I would still like, at the very least, for you to help with making sure the people are safe, as that's my primary concern in general.
Is there something you're not telling us because you're just being very vague? Like, I think something's gonna happen tomorrow. Like, is that just like a intuition type thing, or I mean, if we have more information, we're gonna be able to help more. So
mostly intuition, but I also have a past considering who I'm related to, and yeah, my dad. So to speak, my father. Not all of my siblings are gone, I should say. Now, whether they are working with Traric or not, I have no clear understanding of.
Let me put it this way. If any of your siblings, if Traric knows the presence of any of your siblings, then he'd be trying to kill them.
Well, then he might get what he wants if my instincts are correct. As
I don't. If he knew where they were, then he wouldn't be here, unless they're also here, which would be that would be a problem as well.
Yes. So I assume you are aware of what I am. I mean, most people are. They just don't understand it fully.
we've all got our things. Don't worry.
I am unfortunately the son of Ball.
Yeah, that's all right. That's fine.
And in the case of this situation, it's why my siblings tend to gather towards each other. They either to remove the likely chance of them becoming the next Lord of Murder, or bringing back our father. In fact, that is also a primary goal.
How many siblings are we talking about here?
There were a lot. They have dwindled at the moment. The ones that I know of, there are potentially 3.
And they are?
I only really know one by name. And that one is Viking.
And how do you know of the others then if you don't know their name?
I have heard rumors of their involvement with recent events.
So there's one guy, and then there's maybe, possibly, maybe, sort of, kind of, 2 other people.
Well,
in rumor.
They definitely exist. It's a case of I just haven't gotten more information on them.
Do you think they're with this Viking?
I doubt they're with Viking, as they would likely be trying to backstab each other. In fact, they tend to not work together. And if they do, then that's an even bigger problem. The last time that happened...
We got a bunch of potential targets for the Eldreth Veluuthra plan that all hate each other and could potentially be anywhere. Possibly here, if your intuition is...
Yes. The information I do have on one of the ones I don't have a name for, though, is that they are a dragonborn.
Okay.
That narrows it down.
A paladin of some sort. As far as the...
You've really not given us a lot of information here.
I'm giving you the information I have. I am trying. As far as the other one, she has been harder to pin down.
All right. Well, then what are we supposed to do here? Are we supposed to just wait for something big and terrible to happen, or do we need to like prepare?
I would say you tomorrow travel with me through the parade. Keep an eye out for anything suspicious. I mean, if you wish to act on your own without being around me, that is fine. I can introduce you to Raven Guard. He's my second within the Flaming Fist, and you would probably be working with him tomorrow.
So the Flaming Fist will know that we're, I don't know, cool.
Yes. So that So that way they won't interfere with your activities, unless you do anything directly illegal, of course.
Did they know who we are, or are we just some people who you're vouching for?
They will see you as somebody I'm vouching for, but I know Raven Guard trusts me, and I trust him.
So we're not, like, directly on their radar by name?
No. Ravengard would probably be the only one to have your names.
I kind of smirk and nod at Thyasin, like, oh, good.
Do you know what kind of circle Ravengard finds himself in?
In what way do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just making sure that Traric isn't getting inside everyone's heads. Like, if there's someone that's close to you, I would just make sure.
Ravengard hates the elite, so
Okay.
He is not a fan of the politics. But I've also he unfortunately knows that if something were to happen to me, he would be the next in line as likely the Grand Duke to take my place. But he's not a fan of politicians, if that's what you're worried about.
Right.
He is more of a man of the law. But any other questions, concerns?
You want to tell us a little bit more about that intuition?
I may have seen Vikang in passing recently, but only very quickly. And
Okay, well, that's a little more useful.
So he's here in the city.
yes.
Great.
I don't know if it would be wise for you to confront him directly, though.
No, but that would have been useful to know sooner.
That's fair.
Let me fill you in on the Eldreth Veluuthra plan.
Looks around. Are we alone in this house?
I mean, you're not like, nobody's huddled around you. Everybody's kind of in their own conversations at other tables.
After I say that, I then speak into his mind the Eldreth Veluuthra plan.
Right, you could do that.
And inform him of the 3 parts that they need, including his blood.
Blood.
Well, it sounds like from that checklist, I would unfortunately probably count as 2 of those.
Yeah, and all your siblings would work as well.
Well, they would probably work as 1 of those things.
Do tell.
None of them are.
I look towards Bowser. I'm like, do you have the journal on you?
Well, what he's implying is that none of them would be considered heroes, whereas he's a folk hero, so he would absolutely count as a hero and the blood of a god.
Yeah. Heroes are easier to come by than the blood of a god.
Yeah, heroes a little bit easier to come by. Anybody who does an act of kindness and gets paid for it and is known.
It gets paid for it.
Paid for it.
Is that what makes a hero?
Well,
Mouser finally realizes why he's on this list for them. As one of the heroes, he's like, oh, I've been paid all right.
Well, by that I mean officially an adventurer, right?
Sure.
We be adventuring for real.
And anybody that's like officially an adventurer who has done some good for even for the smallest backwater village would count. That might not be their hardest thing to find, but they probably would like to go for a twofer if I were in charge of something like this, or if say my brother were one of my half brothers were still alive, Saravok, he would definitely have tried to go for as little people as possible, because then the fewer people that he would go after, the easier of a time he would have at it, because that keeps him off the radar longer.
What's the third one again?
But going after a high-profile target like you isn't exactly going to keep him off the radar either.
No.
Unless going after you is a diversion to get someone else.
And that could also be something we have to keep an eye on. Which is why I would...
If you run to your brother.
He could want my brother. I mean,
yeah. Where'd you run into him? I just want to look around the area.
I was in. Technically, he's not in the city proper yet. I like to help the people in the outer city.
Bias uses detect thoughts.
He's like, I'm just gonna get this
on all of the
You guys
people.
are speaking around me.
Well, no. He's like leading up to it because it's a case of he's known for this, but it's also like he tends to go to the lower city and outer city a lot, and because unlike the other dukes, he actually like you get the idea that he does care about the people here in the city, and he does a lot of charity work. He tends to actually go and he'll actually do manual labor with people in the outer city, like without being asked. He'll just walk up and like if somebody's
Noted blue collar king.
like if people are doing like or carrying like are lifting crates into their carriage right for delivery, he'll help with that. He carries a lot of weight with the actual citizens of the city, and that's the main.
So it's making more sense why he's leading this parade then.
And it's also why, like, the Council of Four Dukes keep him around because while he generally will be the voice of moderation and kind of try to shut down anything that hurts the people as much, which the council are not fans of. But when he does, they kind of have to just let him because if they don't, then there's no voice of the people, and that could cause a problem with the city. So you kind of get like you see a bit of his daily life, and then you do see, which is just him walking the city streets, talking with he actually talks to the people. Sometimes you see him reprimand a kid who's like running into people, right? But only when deserved. He doesn't like go too harsh with it, right? But in the like, if you're reading his like surface level thoughts, you do see like a quick image of his brother, and it's really in passing. He's not lying when he was like it was in passing. In fact, the only reason that he recognized, like, because he was wearing a mask, but he could like tell that was Viking. Like you wouldn't be able to know who this is if you were to look for him yourself.
I got defining features of what he was wearing.
Yes. So he has this kind of gray. I'll actually send an image of Viking. Well, if I send this, it shows his face, but just for the sake of. But imagine the mask on him.
Just censor his face.
Yeah. I trust y'all. So.
It's not like we're actually gonna be walking around the streets looking for someone that looks like this.
No, I doubt.
I mean, if I see a motherfucker with that mask, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, this is a
Somebody's
case.
not normal here.
Yeah, this is like, and so like that's also like how he kind of like you get. That's how Abdel picked up that something's off here. So could this guy get into the city? Maybe, and that's really like why Abdel's kind of like being wishy-washy about the information, because it's a situation of I know this guy is around and he may be trying to kill me, but I can't like confirm that he'll get in and actually do anything.
I stopped using the spell. I'm not gonna push any further. Not even gonna acknowledge that I used it.
What are the components for it? I think also, Abdel, I think I was supposed to talk to you. I think Elminster told me to talk to you. Because it was like, oh, that name. And then we heard your name come up again. We were like, oh, that works. Two birds with one stone. Already wanted to talk to him.
Yes, I believe I know why.
Why?
I believe Elminster may have mentioned you a couple times to me.
What did I do?
Oh, not bad things. Well, more of bad on his part of how he handled certain things, but nothing.
Oh, like he talked about me, like, and he was sad about his past decisions. That's nice.
That and yeah, and he basically explained some similarities between you and I.
Care to elaborate on that?
Do you want me to?
I don't. Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know if they know.
It took us a while to get there, but we know some things. I don't know what else they could be hiding from us since these guys refuse to speak.
They know that I can blow up.
She can fly.
I cannot.
No.
I cannot fly.
Your doppelganger can fly. You can clearly fly.
I cannot fly.
And he's going off to get another drink.
I'm glad you saw that. As I'm walking off, I'm like, guys, she clearly can fly. Like, you don't have to hide it.
I mean, it's not
Walks up to the bar. You know my friend over there? She can fly.
can't fly.
Did you know my friend over there? Yeah, she can actually fly. It's pretty sick.
I cannot fly.
Actually, I
I
might.
wish I could. That'd be cool.
I'm over at the bar and I'm like, hey, yo, Marlo, show him.
Took off the table,
I actually, for yours, I actually might have a picture for you, Mouser, of who is bartending for you.
Oh.
This is gonna be like the big bad.
No. This is Lady Eldreth Veluuthra.
All right, I'm not coming back to the table, guys. We're posting up at the bar.
All right. Well, I don't know what I'm like. There's not much like secret for me to keep.
Yeah, I think Marlo has only told Thias so far about the whole Magister conversation.
About that, yeah.
No, that's not what. Yeah.
I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Abdel will go ahead and continue then, assuming that you are okay with this. And
Just as an aside, I'm curious, where did you get that picture from? I feel like I recognize that art style from a specific game, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's from Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which is also where the music is from that I'm using.
Definitely not what I was thinking of, but okay. I'm trying to figure out what I feel like I recognize that animation style from. Maybe it's just like generic older games.
It's like a dungeon crawler type game. But that's where I got that picture and the music from, because the Elfsong Tavern is actually where you start that video game. So.
Oh, I gotcha. Resourceful king.
So that he continues. Well, we both have the similarities of being directly related to gods.
Right.
Yours, however, is a much better situation than mine. I wish I was related to Lathander, and he kind of gives this kind of chuckle, like this very. You've yet to hear a lot of life in his voice, but this is like the one time where he's like laughing genuinely, because like he really does wish that was the case.
Yeah. Question. Did I know that was who I was related to?
Yes, because I think Elminster and Arlen, when you confronted them about hiding the information.
Okay, I couldn't remember if they told me which god it was.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Mouser is finding this out for the first time, so he kind of he's sitting at the bar waiting for his drink, and he hears this, and he kind of glances over at Marlo and gives her a little, not like a stink eye, but like a, oh.
I'm about ready for him to go, so you can fly.
He's like, oh, she can fly.
I cannot fly.
But yes, sorry if I threw that secret out. Like I said, I wasn't sure. Is there any questions you have regarding that type of lineage that I mean, I can tell you that it comes with, at least on my end, more bad than good.
Oh, great. I'm so glad that I talked to you about this.
But that's, I think my situation is is vastly different than yours. At least your god is known for helping people and not killing them. Also, you're not a child of that god because that god wanted to sacrifice you as a baby.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Because that's the reason all the ball spawn exists. That at least that's what I've been told.
Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Trauma dumping war.
But as far as any concerns you may have, if anything, that just means somebody's watching out for you. Because I mean, he is a living god still. So.
But it didn't. But. Didn't feel like anyone was watching out. I mean, all I did was explode. It's not very useful.
And fly.
I don't fly. Don't fly.
Should've. Yeah. How did you find out? If you don't mind sharing.
That she could fly.
Well, that
I am going to kill every single last one of you.
That she had the lineage.
I mean, it wasn't. I was a kid, but it wasn't good. So.
I guess we do share some things in common then.
Oh, good, great.
I guess if you count 18 as a kid, but you know, I didn't know the world. I mean, I lived all of my life in Candlekeep before I figured out what
it was less of a figured out. I just, I was a kid, and I figured out I could explode, and people died. And then they sent me away. They thought I was, like, cursed. Yeah.
Maybe that is a part of just being a god's child. But, well, now you have a friend who can understand and is willing to talk about it if you ever need to.
Right. Yeah, Mara's gonna stand up. I don't want to talk about this anymore, so I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna leave. And she's just gonna go to one of those, like, rooms with a table in there and sit in by herself.
And Abdel says, well, I think that's, now that I've upset your friend, I should probably be on with my own civic duties for the day. I'll see you all at the parade tomorrow. And he leaves. He does pay for all of your tabs on the way out.
Aw.
Where'd he go?
All of our tabs, I think he does mean mousers.
Did anyone get anything?
Besides Mouser?
he's like, oh, 5 beers? That must have been all of them. And meanwhile, I'm like, just me.
He basically, I mean, this is a case of he probably left a little extra just in case y'all get some extra things.
Aw.
I got some cheese moon pies for the table.
Yeah, Thias is kind of just standing there.
Yeah, this is...
He hasn't moved or said anything since he used the spell.
Oh my god, is he dead?
This is also,
This is the first time This is the first time he has used any of his warlock powers in over a year.
Whoa!
Y'all have also, this is also, for half of you the first time you've heard about the whole Lathander situation? Or did Thyasin know that as well?
Thyasin knew. I'm thinking about that.
No, Thyasin, no. The only thing that Marlo's told Thias is the Magister stuff.
Oh, well
Yeah,
then...
This
So this is...
You haven't been told jack shit.
So this is new information that all of you are processing, and then Marlo.
I didn't hear one.
I get back to the table and I go.
Out since he used the spell because he's like.
He's like regret.
Yeah, because it's been over. I was just looking back at the notes. It's definitely been because
of the time jump. Yeah,
we had a huge time jump, so it's definitely been over a year since the last time he used anything connected to Zargon. I believe he's probably used the telepathic speaking a few times. But it's definitely been a year since he did the telepathic speak. But outside of telepathic speaking, it might be close.
Might be a year and a half.
2 years.
Yeah.
A year and a half, 2 years since he's used anything else.
No.
Yeah, because you've been relying on your fighter class more.
Okay. I might have used like a minor illusion here and there. I've definitely used the telepathic speaking a few times.
Yeah.
But I haven't even used Eldritch Blast in a while. It's probably been close to 2 years since the last time I like majorly drawn upon Zarkon's powers.
Or like
been over a year since the last time I've done anything.
So
a lot of feelings are happening in this tavern.
Yeah. How is everybody who's learning this information for the first time processing?
I get back to the table and I'm like, oh, where'd Marlo go? Did she fly away?
I can't say I'm shocked, but I'm also just like, more shit that they're hiding, I guess. That's cool.
To be fair, I can understand why she might not be ready to have shared that with us.
I lean over to.
You don't know them that well. They've been hiding a lot of shit for a long time.
Yeah, that was Faedel that was speaking up on that. But
maybe Elle hasn't told everyone about her backstory yet.
Speaking of,
it hasn't. You know, it hasn't really been that important. Like eldritch shit about to try to kill everyone that we have to suddenly clean up. My shit is my own shit.
Lathander's not important.
I'm like mid drink and I hear Thiason say that.
That's fair.
Like,
I think I'm more so upset about all the Thiason.
My eyes get wide and I just put the drink down and start listening.
I will say that I do want to point out.
I said that and I went back to Bruden. You just heard arguing and
what he does best.
Yeah. I was gonna bring up something, but y'all haven't figured it out. That's on you.
The funny thing is, Thias says that, and Navy L's probably like, "How the fuck do you know about that?"
That's true.
He has not approached her about the Dongo eavesdropping yet.
That's true. You're just eavesdropping on people.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my shit hasn't really become relevant. Yours, we're having to clean up manually, okay? So...
So Mouser's like...
You've already caused somebody to be infected by your goop.
You don't know that yet.
You don't know that yet.
Mouser's like obviously heard of Lathander, right? I've heard the names of lots of gods, but never really delved into it, so I kind of just go, so like, who is this Lathander guy?
He's like, is that a drunk story I heard?
I don't know if anybody at the table besides Marlo might even know who Lathander is.
Oh, is it like a lesser even known one?
No, it's a well-known god. He's like one of the greater gods, actually. It's just, I mean, I guess history, I
probably would then know, because he did a lot of research on this stuff.
Right. I just broach it as I'm like, what's Lathander's deal?
It's a low DC, but give me a religion check.
I'm like, I feel like I probably would, just based on...
Yeah, if you want. It's a low DC, because he is like one of the top tier gods. Like, major cities have churches for him.
Well, if
yeah, that was a 16 for that check.
It's a 14 for Thias.
Okay, well...
I feel like it would make sense for me anyway, because...
He's the god...
up higher...
Yeah, as a noble, you would probably have been...
Like, we've probably been educated on a lot of this.
We need to go to the local Church of Lathander, and then tomorrow be like, oh my god, I went to the Church of Lathander, and they all knew you.
It's,
I went to Church of Lathander, and you're their favorite.
No.
They all knew you in Church of Lathanderville.
Lathanderville.
So basically, he's the god. He's a neutral good god. His domains include life and light, which is why Marlowe being fire. The light part.
The late part.
His portfolio also includes Dawn and Renewal. Most people that worship him tend to be like merchants and travelers. So yeah, he's known as a good.
So
god.
he's like the really boring but like objectively good god.
Yeah, he's like
just like the nothing bad, just good things.
Yeah,
just good vibes only god.
Essentially. Let me get his symbol.
Good vibes.
So that way y'all can kind of.
Meanwhile, Marlowe seems to have mostly bad vibes.
Damn. Damn. Marlowe just has bad luck. How about that?
That's fair.
Here's his symbol. It's just a road and the sun rising in the back.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
So, is there anything else y'all would like to do here before we go traveling throughout the city? Because I mean, y'all still have time to travel through the city. It's only.
I'm all hopped up on ale and moon pies. I'm ready to buy some damn fireworks.
Yeah, it's like 3:30ish, so it's still like business hours. So, how's everybody want to travel then for this?
I'll just wait until I see people leaving and then be like, I should probably leave too.
I don't really have any plans of anywhere to go.
I'm just standing there.
So are we just following Mouser to the fireworks?
Sure, arson, woohoo!
All right, I do have a map for that.
Thias is still standing there. Thias didn't even notice they left.
Oh, Thyson's just standing there, sad,
Here's
confused, just hating the choices he just made.
Once we get to the firework place, I'm probably gonna just like stand outside the firework place with like a couple yard distance, just in case.
So here's the fireworks, and then I do actually have the shop.
Love that there's a map for this.
I do have Avery, Mr. Sanshal himself. Although everybody still calls him Fellow Gear. He does not correct them, though. So maybe that's his own fault. The entrance is on this side. This is the map from Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was gonna say it seems very familiar.
I'm over here. Oh, I'm falling.
It's just kind of like leans on the wall by the entrance.
Well, okay, so before we go in,
Where are we entering from? I can't even.
before we go in,
right over here.
I'm gonna tell Thias and like, I'm gonna start chatting up the, whatever guy running the shit. Maybe if you could send Dongo to sneakily do a little recon, and then I hit him with the like, it might benefit us. Let's just say.
I do actually, depending what y'all do.
Just like gesture to Jong. Wow, I just like gesture to Dongo to follow him.
I actually do have the second floor as well.
No, I'm saying to Dongo, like, go off on, somewhere else while I'm kind of distracting people with my patronage.
Just in case you start sneaking around, I do have the second floor.
He knew exactly what was going on.
Look at those rugs. Wow.
It looks like Dongo's going on a stealth mission.
I think we've actually got a quest outside the second floor.
Not the quest. Yeah, the quest marker. What the hell?
Look, I just ripped it because there's no other maps.
Hey, look at all your people are standing right outside the ladder.
Look, there's no other maps. I had to make do.
I respect it. I respect the effort.
And if they and also the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 gives you the option for gridded maps when you look at the maps, that I appreciate it.
So I walk in.
Yeah.
I walk right up to the guy at his little, like vending booth in the middle, and I'm like, "Hey, fella guy."
Yes. Welcome to Fellow Gears. How can I help you?
So, I've got this noble friend of mine who's trying to do some, shall we say, deconstruction on his castle so he can expand its walls. And I've been tasked with going out and buying some smoke powder to aid him in this. He's recently, let's just say, sworn off slavery as being, and then I put my hands up and do air quotes, bad. And as such, he's out of laborers. Do you sell smoke powder in bulk?
Well, are you a member of the Temple of God or a member of the Council of Four?
Well, considering I don't know what those are, my answer is no.
Well, then, for someone of your class, no.
I gasp and I put my hand on my chest and I go, "Class."
And this is a man
Are you
with.
saying I'm not worthy?
And funny enough, this is if we want to make fun of him for being mean to you. This is a man with mutton chop sideburns.
Also takes his cowboy hat off and holds it against his chest.
I've been tasked by a noble and I don't have class.
Well, are they a member of the Council of Four?
Well, I don't know. I'd have to ask them. I'm not exactly close to home right now.
Also, this is a close-up of Avery. If you played Baldur's Gate 3, you've seen this man before. So you said, who is this for then? If it's not for any of them.
Do you have the full map of the Sword Coast? I'm gonna just pick a random city.
Let's see. I do have that somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's underneath y'all.
Oh.
It's underneath the Baldur's Gate map. So.
Do we have a PDF of it in the folders?
I can put it into the Discord if it's not too big of a file. It might be a little might be too big. We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick something a little bit far away, but like not too far. It's to where he's like, "Why are you even here?"
Hey.
Something like medium distance away.
Great. The high-res map was not too big.
You're posting him in the wrong one. I hope you know that.
Oh, am I?
You're putting him in the Grim Hollow campaign.
Oh, it's because somebody messaged something and I was looking there.
Oh, can I not zoom in Discord? What the fuck?
Here, I'll post them in the correct one.
Open in browser.
I'll just save it.
Here, I'm putting them in the correct one as well.
I was gonna say, I'm like, where is he talking about this character? Also, he looks like he has no pants on.
Well, he's standing behind a booth the whole time. Like, he doesn't need pants.
That's fair.
He's working from home via Zoom.
Okay, now it's too big of a file when I try to copy and paste it from the Grim Hollow
one. Now. The young Duke of... no, I'm not going to pretend to say Satharis too soon, because I'm going to pronounce it wrong.
I think that's pretty accurate, I think.
Okay, fuck it, I'm going to say it. Oh, the young Duke of Satharis too soon.
Well, the problem. Even if I can only provide smoke powder to the Temple of God or to the Council of Four. So unless you are coming from one of them and you have a license to prove that you're with them, I cannot sell that to you because
All right, that's it.
All right, let's cut to the Dongo subplot. Let's see what we can get.
Yeah, so basically what he's trying to tell you is that he has a license to sell smoke powder, but it's only because he only sells it to them. And in fact,
Okay.
he kind of has a monopoly on smoke powder in the city, so he's the only shop that sells it as well.
Getting ready to intimidate.
Who all is in the room with us at the moment?
It's just you guys. There's like a couple guards like nearby, but not
A
really
couple
paying...
meaning 3?
Like, meaning 2.
2?
Yeah, the definition of a couple.
That is a good. Yeah, that's fair. that is fair.
Most of the actual shoppers are kind of coming in and out, but nobody's paying attention.
Okay, so this place is like, it's not just us in there. There's like other people milling around.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still business hours. You're still like in the late, like mid to late afternoon.
Okay.
School would just be getting out in the around this time. If
Oh, not children.
there's none, but there's none
Damn
in
it.
here.
Children in the smoke powder shop.
Children in the
Yeah.
fireworks shop.
I want to blow
That's
up stuff for tomorrow.
Well,
Let's get the big one.
what did he say? It was the Temple of Gond and what else?
Council of 4, which you already know of because that's the Grand Dukes. What Abdel mentioned that he was a part
Temple
of.
Gond and Council of
4.
4.
Yep.
Like the number?
Yep, like the number.
Okay.
He does go.
All right.
He does start to go, but I can sell you fireworks, and he shows the big Black Cat style, really big, the good stuff.
Oh. Well, I suppose the Duke does like some fireworks as well, so maybe I'll go talk with the temple or the council and see if I can get a pass. But in the meantime,
Let's see if I can intimidate this guy out of giving me something first, okay?
Okay.
By the way,
Got any
Dongo rolled a
samples?
24 on stealth.
Yeah. You said.
Dongo rolled a what?
24 to stealth.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, so he's blending into the wall again.
He's changing it. His pixels are literally see-through.
Just wherever you want it. Yeah, you can start moving Dongo. However, we're not in combat, so no worry about having to worry about turn orders. So, but Naviel, in the meantime, while Dongo's moving about.
Hang on, let me look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm the one paying for all of this, okay? I have put a lot of money. I am a big, this is a big thing for me. I came all the way from Icewind Dale for this. I have a lot of money riding on this. I am not about to get stopped by some low-born little fireworks shop because he's refusing to sell because he doesn't know who the Duke is, okay?
Lowborn? Do you not know of the Sanshals? The Felogir's fireworks has been here for more than a century. And he's really offended by this, but
You're running a fireworks shop. You wouldn't be here if you were any higher born.
Oh.
We provide smoke powder to all of the nobility and the Gonds within this city.
And yet here I am listening to a buffoon talk and not giving us his business. What would be the point of you being here then?
Well, if you can provide proof that you are of nobility, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
How much
I
gold
came
do
all the
have?
way from Icewind Dale. Why would I have any sort of identification?
That's
I've got 2,000 gold. I pull out my sack and I jingle it. And I insinuate, would I be carrying this much change were we not charged by a noble to acquire smoke powder?
Give me a... Well, first, did Naviel roll for an intimidation?
Nope, you didn't ask for it, so I
Sorry,
didn't know what
sorry.
you wanted.
Sorry, give me intimidation. 'Cause-
16.
Okay, and then Mouser, if you want to back her up on that, or do you want to add your own thing separately? Still?
I'm gonna try and do. My
I would do
persuasion's not very good.
I was gonna say you can either, or if you're helping her, then she
Can I do?
Then
Can I do sleight of hand to make it seem like I have much more money than I do?
Sure.
So rich.
Right? Why do you need more money? You have a
Well,
lot.
I'm just being like, look at all this money I have. Do you think I'm not from nobility?
Look at all this money I stole. You think I'm not from
I rolled an 11.
Expiration.
Okay. Nabiel, give me high or low.
What?
Just give me a high. Give me a high or low.
Didn't you say you're gonna use
Oh!
my fireworks?
Okay. So as you're like intimidating this man, he is starting to like. You can tell that he's starting to give, but he still is holding on to the idea that he needs like proper identification. As you are as he's like mentioning that, you remember, because I rolled a percentile.
Ah.
That's why I was asking high or low. You remember that you actually, one of the things that you did manage to get out of your home was actually like almost a birth certificate, but like a nobility, like a certification of nobility, like that has your family's name on it and the crest and.
Ooh.
Oh, good. Hopefully he doesn't know anything about that family being dead.
But you.
Well, you're alive, so.
Yeah.
True.
So you actually managed to get
yeah.
something out from that when you left.
So I'm like, okay, fine. Let me. She's annoyingly rummaging through her things.
And we can say that probably the reason you've never pulled it out before is that you don't like using that because of what it reminds you of. But
fine.
Meanwhile, I'm in the background, like, shaking my little bag, but clearly he's not paying attention to me.
No, yeah, like, the bag, like...
Look over here!
Yeah, it's...
He's like, I'm, like, trying to help, but he doesn't give a shit.
It's the Markiplier... It's the Markiplier jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, 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 jingle. The back room, jingle, jingle. I said your favorite word, the back room. Fine, let me see. I trust this would be enough of identification for you.
And he does give it a look. And you actually do see that he is impressed that you're not lying, essentially. And he goes, "Okay, my apologies. What was your official title? Did we ever?"
No.
They were like the lords of that. What? I'm trying to remember exactly.
Your big dogness.
I'm trying to, because
dog. I do big dog shit.
I guess since they were a member of the town council, they would have just been councilmen, so you wouldn't have had like a title for yourself. But, Lady Trilori is what he goes with, which is also the first time your last name I think has been spoken aloud as well. And he says, "All right, well then, let me. How much of a shipment are we talking about? What are you looking for?"
A little aside for a second.
Okay.
What is like a reasonable expectation for the cost of a barrel? Or like, what would Mouser think the reasonable expectation would be?
So a smoke powder barrel. Let me pull that up. Sorry, I'm trying to find the price. I found the info of how much damage it can do, but I couldn't find it. Here we go. So for like a keg, essentially, is what you're thinking? Like having a whole keg?
Yeah.
It'd be about, like, the standard price is $250, but he might have it raised a little bit since he is dealing with nobility.
Interesting. I had no idea what to expect, so I was like, hopefully I can afford like a barrel or two.
Yeah. So you
You
can.
didn't even know if you could afford it.
He went through all of this.
You can think of me essentially as Rico from the Penguins from the movie Madagascar.
Are you
What
gonna?
if throws up all
Yeah,
the time?
I was gonna say. I was gonna say. Are you about to
Boom,
swallow this?
kaboom.
I'm the one who throws my
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it into a stick and swallow it whole. Kaboom.
So what is Dongo attempting, by the way?
I saw the word hatch. So I'm gonna investigate.
Okay. Let me see where that leads. I can't remember.
Well, that goes down to the basement, right?
I'm trying to remember if that is where it goes in.
Yeah, because the stairs go up to the place where they're actually like making all the
All
stuff.
the smoke, like all
'Cause
the
I
fireworks.
specifically remember because I started a fight in there.
You can blow that everything up.
Thinking,
Yeah.
Nice.
like, oh, there's just like 3 people on this ground floor. I can take them, and then it's like 7 more enemies appear on the next 2 floors. But yeah, it's like 2 more floors above the main level that have like the fucking meth lab,
Mm-hmm.
and then the bottom is just like the storage and bullshit. And the hatch goes down to the bottom, and the stairs go up.
Yeah. In that case, you do see the hatch. I don't know if Dongo could open it.
He can try.
He can do whatever he wants.
Okay. He's probably gonna attempt with his mouth then.
Yeah. He doesn't really have thumbs.
He does the
so-
thing like a dog does when they're tugging on a rope, like the weird tug back and forth thing.
And actually, this is the basement actually, because the rug. I'm remembering now. The rugs are in the basement. So that's where he ends up. So he ends up where that ladder is, I think.
That makes sense why there aren't stairs.
Yeah.
on that map.
So, give me. I'll say he can lift it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you trying to find in here? Just whatever.
Dongo doesn't know. Mouser just recruited him for a job, and he doesn't want to disappoint.
Get one of those.
I was
big
just
red-
saying, look around. Let me know what's
Oh.
going on.
I mean, I'll start. I mean, I guess I'll probably try to see if anyone's down here. That's probably important.
Yeah, because you could see through Dongo, and then you could telepathically tell Mouser.
Yeah, except for Thighs doesn't care.
Okay.
He was like, "Go, Dongo, do whatever you want." He's still just
Dongo, be free.
At this point, Dongo probably likes Mouser more. Mouser plays with him.
True.
So yeah, I guess I will probably do an insight check to just see if there's any people around.
You mean a perception?
That's what I meant, yeah.
I mean, you can do an insight. You're not gonna know if anybody's around though.
Just he intuitively knows stuff. Yeah, no, I'll do a perception check. Let's see, that is a that's a 19.
It's a good thing you did do the perception check, because while there is nobody down here, there are some trap wires down here,
See a trap.
and they are connected to like smoke powder barrels and
Oh.
Seems
Oh.
stupid.
What a waste of source points.
and
Yes. Let me booby trap the bomb factory with some of these bombs. We've just got them laying around.
like they're connected to the barrels as well to some like fireworks that will obviously go off and set off the smoke powder if you like messed up walking across them.
Mission Impossible theme starts
It's a
playing.
bomb
Dongo
factory.
starts exploring.
They're bombs.
That's exactly what I
The whole
thought.
basement is just full of cherry pies.
If you want to get across safely and just look around more, I would need a slight. Well, he can't disarm them, so I would need. Well, sleight of hand, I guess I'll still count as getting around them. but
I mean, it's a dex.
yeah,
regard.
it's the same idea. Yeah,
A fox doesn't have specific stuff.
yeah, that's true. What does the fox say?
Dial-up noises.
That would be 5.
A 5. Okay.
She's going really well.
Are you actually? So, are you? So that you rolling that was confirming that you were trying to go further.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Because I was gonna say you didn't say you were, but you rolled for it, so I guess we are. Here we go.
While this is happening, I'm like,
Hey,
he just asked what we're looking for.
you
So I
know-
go up and I'm like, I'd like 4 barrels.
And as you say that, you hear pew as these
No.
kegs go off down beneath you, and like it's like a bunch of them going off at once, like the fireworks crackling and popping, and you hear some whistlers as well down there. Let's see. I have to roll 96 damage.
I
And
think Dongo's dead.
And also, that's just for one of the kegs.
What?
So,
Yeah.
question:
Mm-hmm.
when Dongo dies, does he just disappear?
Yeah, he just disappears. We've done this before. He just goes away.
Amazing.
He's died before.
Yeah.
So the good thing,
Yeah, it was also
there's gonna be nothing implying it was us because they didn't know he was
Exactly.
down there.
He just disappears.
Yeah.
Dongo is really good at being sneaky and then
Dying.
dying to a trap.
How's 31 damage do?
Yeah, he died a while ago.
Been a lot worse.
He's got 3 hit points.
I don't know if I need to,
Whoa.
I don't know if I should even roll the damage for the rest of those barrels down there, but
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Should they, like, what about the integrity of the shop? Like, would they?
There is a bit of a, like, you feel the ground beneath you kind of shudder, but other than that, like, this place was built to last. So
He was prepared for things to explode in the basement.
It was prepared for bombs.
It's a bomb factory.
it's a bomb factory. For bombs. Oh, thank you, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, for having those stats ready for how much damage that does.
Yeah, because that was relevant. Because you weren't going to do less than 3 damage.
Yeah, so for a packet of smoke powder, it's 1d6, but for a keg, it's 9d6.
How many kegs just exploded?
Oh.
Probably like 3 or 4. So, you know. Avery kind of looks at you, and you said you wanted 4. Avery's like, well, it might take us a couple days to make that delivery now.
And I just look at him and go, "What the fuck was that?"
That was our safety system, and as he's saying that, like one of the guards starts to go towards the hatch to see what the commotion was down there.
What kind of operation are you running here?
I'm running one that where we have to prevent
Explodes
thieves. Well, we try to prevent thieves.
with explosives in the
It's-
explosive store?
Did y'all explode?
Thankfully, no.
Then it must be effective.
This guy's logic is not sound.
I holler over to the hatch that the guard just went down. Okay, bud, what do you find?
Okay, bud.
No sign of the intruder,
Wow, so effective.
but nothing's stolen that we can tell.
Even if Dongo didn't just disappear, I don't think there'd be any sign of an intruder.
Yeah, I was gonna. No, that's a fair assessment.
I point at one of the barrels and I look right at him. I'm like, "Is this shit stable?"
Yes, I provide a guarantee that as long as you know how to handle smoke powder barrels, they will not go off.
Well, I would hope that you know how to handle them, and it seems that one just went off.
Well, that's because we have tripwires down there for thieves.
Did you find the thief? I yell down into the hole.
Well, I mean, maybe there's one that was down here, but can't tell now.
I so badly wish that I had a fire cantrip so I could just blow something up.
It seems they would have had to come in through this way though, because the other way is still locked, sir. Well, make a.
Well, considering we're all in the room, I don't know how anyone would have gone down there.
I would, and he looks at his guard. Go ahead and let the Flaming Fist know that there might have been a break-in so that way they can come by and investigate.
Yes, let the Flaming Fist investigate.
And I go, "Oh, good, yes, let's bring fire in here too."
He kind of tilts his head and he's like, you must be new to town. The Flaming Fist are the mercenary group that is the law here."
I give him the facial expression that SpongeBob would describe as the mwah. Because I'm like, he clearly did not get my joke.
Anyways, it will be a couple days for us to make some for you, but we can provide some in a timely manner.
I gesture around, seeing numerous barrels. Oh, I didn't realize you needed to make more.
Well, these are... And as you, gesture to the barrels, he opens it, and it's just fireworks.
Those are floor sale only.
You think we just leave one of the most important things that could kill people on the ground floor?
Well, it sounds like you do it downstairs.
As a defense mechanism. And it must...
Oh, yes, of course. I must defend the fireworks factory with fireworks.
Look, do you wish to buy the smoke powder kegs or not? Do you wish to make the order?
Yes, 4 barrels.
All right. And then, let's see, doing math for how much it's gonna be. It'll be.
Why are we getting?
It'll be 1,100 gold.
1,100.
Yeah, he added some tax to that.
Yeah, asshole tax.
He should add a discount for having.
Is that the my basement just exploded tax?
It's the city.
Someone's got to pay for this.
It's the city's tax.
Can I,
Oh.
while this ruckus is happening, try to steal a fire?
Yeah, I mean, give me sleight of hand with advantage because he's distracted with arguing with them. And trying to,
Meanwhile, the 2 guards are kind of like, whoa.
Yeah, they're...
15.
Yeah, that'll be fine. He's not
Tight.
close. The guards are also busy because they're trying to figure out what happened with the hatch situation. One of them is, anyways, and then the other one had left to go tell the Flaming Fist.
Incredible. I stole firework.
Let's see. Let me find some Let me see if there's stats for fireworks.
My dad would be so proud.
I kind of notice that she's doing this, and while she's doing it, I kind of tap my side with and I'm making a number 1 with my finger, get me 1 too.
I try to get another one.
Let's see. It's gonna be I'm basically using the pyrotechnic spell as the basis for it. This is gonna be create fireworks. So you choose an area of that you can see, and that can fit within a 5-foot cube within range. Fireworks. The target explodes with a dazzling display of colors. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of your turn. So you can use it as a weapon.
Incredible. I'd try to get another one.
All right, give me another one. Still with advantage because he's still haggling.
10.
That time he notices and he goes, "Hey, stop that! What are you doing?"
I was just looking.
And I go, yeah, Marlo, you said you wanted some fireworks while we were here,
Well,
right?
Yeah, boy, do I love fireworks.
Well, look with your eyes and not your hands.
Did you hear something exploded downstairs?
And we'll count damage like a smoke powder, so it'll be 1d6
Okay.
for damage whenever it hits.
I'll just point over there and be like, how much for those?
So you're just pointing to like his fireworks.
Yeah, the couple that she was taking.
For those we will charge 10 gold apiece.
How about you throw them in with the 1100?
So with the sales tax, how many are you getting? Just
I don't know, like 2.
okay.
I meant for free, because we're spending 1100 gold.
That is not how the city of Baldur's Gate works.
And the hazards we've come across in here. Oof.
Oh, I guess the
Explosions in
city just has
basement.
exploding basements.
Were you harmed?
Thankfully, no.
Well then, 1122.
He really hit us with the "but did you die?"
It's gonna be 1122 gold.
Fine.
All right. And
Actually,
so,
no. I'm gonna smack the little sack down on the table and do a persuasion check and be like 1100.
Oh, he's haggling.
oh. Okay, let me see here.
What is my persuasion? It's kind of crap. We'll see. Two.
1122.
Yeah,
I
whatever.
like to imagine you're just like drunk. You're like 1100.
Yeah. You're like the original price.
He's just stone faced looking at you. 1122. Just unfazed.
Yeah. All right. So you put the money down, I take it then?
Yeah.
All right. He hands you a receipt with the day for when to come back to get your smoke powder with puts Naviel's name on it as the noble who's allowed to have it, so that way, in case you get caught with it, he doesn't get in trouble either.
She carried my weed for me.
And so, and he says,
Yeah,
"All right,
just don't roll that up and light it, please.
well,
Won't be as bad as the basement.
have a good day. Sorry for the trouble, Lady Trilori. We will have that smoke powder ready for you in 2 days."
Perfect.
God, and we also now have to wait hours for Dongo to come back. Because what? It's an hour, or is it? I forget.
It's an hour.
Yeah.
but also
Was
fine.
it worth it?
Yes,
Is it
it was
really
funny.
gonna just sit there for an hour and do it right now? He's gonna wait until like they're like or wherever they're staying for the night. So we're probably not done over the rest of the day.
Yeah. So it is about 3:55 now. Oh wow, that's actually the where we
Is that
all
what time it is for you?
yeah, yeah, that's the exact time it actually
It
is.
was 3:50. Yeah.
Um so y'all want to go to I already know where Matt wants to go next, I think.
Well, first I'm gonna go over to Navy L and be like, "That's a fancy last name for someone that's constantly complaining about us not talking about stuff."
Yeah, I mean this isn't really relevant, is it? This isn't eldritch horrors and gods.
Okay, well, it was relevant just now.
I don't really go by my past anymore. I didn't figure it was relevant. You know, unlike the exploding you do.
That's rude. That's a little rude.
Matthias goes, speaking about exploding, looks at Nelson.
I said, I was like, that shit was hilarious. Like that made that whole interaction worth it.
All right. I don't have a map for this next one because I also don't have a picture of the person running it. I assume though, Matt, do you want to go to Sorcerer's Sundry still?
I mean,
Or
yeah, I guess Thias would kind of be in the mood to get back at Zargon here because he's
because now
kind of
it's.
regretted using the spell here.
I was gonna say now it's at the forefront of your thought, right? Because this was
Yeah,
like before you did that, Sorcerer's Sundries could have been a future problem. Now
Yeah.
it's a more upcoming problem. The other option is Mouser also wanted to find the black market still. So those are the two options up front for the party to make between what y'all want to do.
No, we just did my fit. We can go to wherever you want next.
All right, so then we'll do Sorceress. I'm just
I feel like
yeah.
I feel like Thias is probably not gonna like want to have the whole party going for this stuff.
Oh,
So emo.
is this a split the party? Are y'all?
Guess I'm not cool enough for Dyson's adventures. Ooh.
Not cool enough to go
More
to the
secrets
magic
from
store.
Yeah, not cool enough for Magic Land. They
Also
won't let
just-
me into Disneyland.
Can also just go, and Ty's gonna be mad about it.
Every time I talk about it, I'm going to refer to it as Disney World now.
Yeah. Thias isn't gonna offer a direction on where to go next. So if Mouser has somewhere he wants to go, he can suggest that, and then Thias just won't follow them.
Well, I figure if we're going to go to the black market, we might want to do that at night. So, go do your bullshit at Disney World.
Go to the Magic Kingdom.
Yes.
Is that specifically why you were doing that?
Sure. Let's say that's the reason.
Yeah. You know.
Thias is just gonna kind of walk away. He's not saying where he's going. It's up to everyone else if they want to follow him.
Well, does everybody follow him?
I do, and also I forgot
Woo!
that captain guy was here.
Yeah, he's still at the blushing mermaid. Captain Allen's still drinking his
Just chalk.
yeah.
Oh,
Damn it, 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Well, never mind. We got Mouser. Whatever.
Yeah, 3's pretty late to be drunk, honestly.
And then Korsku is still hanging out in the Stone Eyes district with the animals. Actually, I want to do something while y'all are on the way. While y'all are on the way going through the streets, give me perception checks.
Great.
14.
18.
17.
One sec, sorry, I was in my kitchen, per usual. 9.
Um,
I'm rolling like Matt today.
anyone with 15 or higher, you hear this sound come from one of the side alleys of like almost like a dumpster, like a trash can getting knocked over, and then
Hat?
Stops for a second and looks down the alley, but he's not actively walking down the alley.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to see if he can see anything.
You see this sort of slight trail of blood, but you don't see where it ends.
Oh.
And you just hear.
Oh, they tried to kill the cat.
Well, I was gonna ignore this, but the blood makes me intrigued. That's not the right word, but
The blood makes me excited.
Ooh, blood!
Is curious the better word here?
yeah, that's the better
He's
word.
like, this blood isn't black goop, that's weird.
Gonna draw one of my daggers and slowly enter the alley.
What you doing?
Did you not hear it?
It's time to
No,
kill.
I have rolled a 14, not a 15.
Oh, so is Thias the only one who was aware of it?
No, I think maybe I'll hear it too.
Yeah, I got like a 17.
Okay. So, I mean, you can explain to Marlo what you're doing if you want, but
I just gesture to the blood on the ground.
All right.
if you're following him, this time you hear. And
I
it's
just looked at Marlo like,
Marlo meows back.
eventually y'all do see this cat under a trash bin, and this is what it looks like.
Oh, it fell. Did it get caught in the trash can?
Why the? Is that blood or is it
Oh,
all over
my
it?
God. Oh. What is that?
yeah, that's mildly concerning.
Are y'all? So are y'all trying to help it? You just gonna stare at it? What's going on?
I'm just meowing at it.
Give me
Something wrong with it?
give me an animal handling, Marlo,
For meowing at it.
Meow.
or performance.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a natural one. Ah!
And it starts to like
Trash can.
it starts to like paw at you even as it's stuck under the trash bin.
I finally noticed that everybody wandered off and I go find them. Because I rolled a 9 and had no clue.
Let me see here. I'm trying to see if y'all would. What
Is
happens?
anyone here good with animals? Although I'm not entirely sure this is an animal. Why does it look like that?
Mouser's pretty good.
Well, I think the drunk one is.
Hey.
It's true.
And in fact, actually, it teleports out from under the trash bin up to Marlo, pawing at her still.
Ah!
I show up just in time and I'm like, whoa, that was sick.
I pull out a second dagger.
No! Well,
What are you
actually, I don't
doing?
know. This thing is teleporting. Something might be wrong with it.
Are you like a blink cat? Why are you so bloody?
I cast Speak with Animals, and I'm
There you
like,
go.
what's up, dog? I mean,
It's a
cat.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if it counts as an animal.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
you know,
Yeah,
that's
no,
not
no.
the most comforting thing to be saying.
To be fair, I believe you counted the owlbear as an animal.
Does it speak Draconic? I know that.
You know, it'll speak back to you, and it'll say, "What do you want? Are you here?
How'd you do that?
I can just do that."
Also, this is
Well,
above.
like how?
Fuck you, being. What do you want? You've been howling in this alley for how long? What do you mean? What do you
Can't
want?
understand. Whoa! You can't understand them. Hold your.
I said out of game,
Hold it.
idiot.
I smelled magic on somebody here.
No, I meant like how'd you teleport? That was cool.
I can just do that.
But like how?
I just can.
It's like how Marla can fly.
So when I'm talking to the cat, do the other people hear me going like meow?
No, you speak. I believe you still speak normal. It's more of a. The way the spell more works is that you can understand it. So they
Oh, okay.
they still hear going. Rah, 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 rah.
And I'm
He
just
just
speaking
starts going.
normal
"Rah,
to
rah, rah, rah."
it.
So you're
like-
still
like, how
speaking
do you do
normal.
that?
So what's that?
But like, how do you do that?
I just blink and it works.
Well, like a normal cat doesn't do that. So like, what are you?
I'm a cat.
Well, I don't know about that.
Look, your friend there though. I assume you know them.
Goop boy?
No, the magic one. The other magic one.
Goop girl?
Yeah.
No, wait, I don't know
You
that
don't
yet.
know that.
Flying girl?
Ah, she can fly. Yeah, there's something off.
Fly! Why are you telling a cat that I can fly?
I kind of like wave her off with my hand.
Look, there's something off about her. And
Well,
she
what
was
do you mean?
also she was speaking really rudely to me.
Well, you don't look the most normal for a cat, I gotta
It's
say.
in that one. I have to
unfortunately.
just assume that's a slur at this point for whatever was said.
Call the cat.
Well, I've got my eye on your friend. Where am I, by the way? This city doesn't look familiar to me.
Baldur's Gate.
I'm lost then. I was in the Astoyan Empire, but now I'm not.
Do I know what that is? Outside the game, do I know what that is?
Without a roll, you definitely don't. I don't. I'm not sure what role you would need to know it though. As far as you know, that's nowhere within the Sword Coast that you've heard of before.
Okay, where's that?
It's over in the Atharis. Yeah, you know, my home. Well, my main home.
Huh?
Yeah, Atharis.
And,
Now,
where's that?
okay. Well, I might have to do a little bit more with my magic to get there correctly. I think a teleport's not enough to get home. And he's kind of more talking to himself at this point than he is to you directly. But
Yeah, so this is the Sword Coast. Is that close to Atharis?
no. I've never been here before.
What's the cat talking about?
He says he's from Atharis.
That should raise some alarm bells, by the way.
For all of us.
I believe so.
Do I know what that is?
Yeah.
I think we've made mention of it a few times.
It 100% sounds familiar. So I was confused when you said
That's the other round. That's where Strauss is from.
Oh yeah. I also
Kill it!
control
Kill the
it.
cat! It's a spy!
Why does your friend want to kill me?
She thinks you're a spy.
Well, no, I'm just here. I don't even know how I got here. I was just minding my own business. I teleported, and then I hit that trash bin over there, and it got on top of me.
Well, I don't exactly believe that you're minding your own business.
Well,
all the times I've teleported, I wasn't exactly minding my own business. Let's just say.
Ask it why it's bloody.
Well, okay. To be fair, there's this other group of people that I ran into that are also rude, much like your friend, and called me and harass me all the time. Although one of them leaves me treats all the time, so that kind of keeps me hanging out with them, as they keep providing treats all the time. I don't know why, considering we fight a lot. Well, I attack them because they mess with me and then they run away. But
I sort of mime as if I'm writing down notes, and I go, giving treats, good. You attacking them, bad. All right, anything else?
They came up on me, to be fair.
And did what?
You said that out loud. Awesome.
Yes. No, I said that straight up to the cat.
Well, yeah, but you said that. Yeah, but you said that though, so I heard that.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
What do these people look like that it's attacking?
Yeah, who are these people? What do they look like?
Oh, there's one guy with like a beard and like black hair, and he looks to be the leader of the group. There was a guy.
So I'm talking to this cat as if I'm talking to R2-D2 in a Star Wars movie,
Yeah.
where I just repeat everything he says. Beard and a black hair, all right, and then a leader guy.
There was at one point there was a guy that looked like, who was like purple with like purple eyes and green. He was glowing green a lot, but he left the group. He
All
kinda,
right, glowing green guy with purple eyes.
And then there was a drow who, he liked to have long flowing silver hair. He seemed to care about how he looked a lot.
Flamboyant drow.
And then this blue skinned guy with black curly hair and really cared about his flute.
Above table, CJ.
Blue bard. So is this just? Did somebody just click randomize a few times in the character creator?
Well, hold on. What was Matt's first question?
Is this your Grim Hollow campaign?
Yes. This is the Grim Hollow party. Yeah.
I started picturing what those characters look like. As you kept going, I was like, wait, this feels familiar.
Look, I'm connecting dots. I'm just telling the grander narrative that you guys are both a part of. And then there was this last guy that looked like he was related to the leader guy. Also had black hair. He wore a mask a lot. He has a really cool shotgun though. I've seen that in action.
I'm sorry, he's got a what?
A shotgun.
A shotgun?
Did you say a shotgun?
Shotgun?
A shotgun.
Shotgun?
Cool whip.
Do you know where he got it?
He's had it for as long as I've seen them. I'll say the leader recently upgraded a weapon. He got a cool gun. He had a cool gun that shoots a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt gun?
Yeah, I've kind of.
Where can a fella get one of these?
I'm not sure. I didn't see them where he acquired it from. I saw it in action though. Shot a ghost with it.
Oh, ghosts. Okay, very normal.
This cat is talking a lot.
Hey, what the hell is going on right now?
So why do you hate me?
But
I
yeah,
heard you say gun several times. You said ghost. You said glowy guy. You said drow elf.
So,
Two blue guys
what are
with
your,
black
like-
hair, shotguns.
what are your, like, powers, Cat? Also, what's your name?
Faye. My name's Faye.
Isn't that a race? Or
I
like
don't know.
a
I don't know. My
type
name,
of being?
I guess. I just know my name.
Hello, my name is human.
My name is a real human person.
Look, that's just my name, okay? It's Fay. You got a problem?
Oh, okay.
Don't make the cat mad.
My name is Who-Man with H-O-O.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you. Less nice
No,
to meet your friends.
I didn't say that out loud.
You didn't clarify.
So I ask him like, so like, is this your normal form, or are you always a cat, or like?
As far as I've been aware, yeah, I'm a cat.
Okay, so you're a cat who seems to be at war with a group of people who have insane mythical weapons, and you teleported here, and you're claiming that you're just a cat.
I mean, I'm not really at war with them. I just have I just have problems with them. Except for the blue guy. He's the one that leaves me treats.
Okay. So, blue guy is treat guy. Is this the shotgun one?
No, that's the flute.
Oh, of course, the one with the flute has a shotgun. Yeah.
Sorry,
Obviously.
No, it's funny. I jumped to the chat for the acquisitions, and one of the players for the Grim Hollow one just went, "Oh no, LOL," because he saw the cat picture.
Oh my God! One of the characters is Blastoise.
I did see one of the guys was blue.
One of them's blue, has a gun. Blastoise has big barrels on him. Blastoise is playing an instrument in that picture. Are they a turtle? Big blue guy, are they a turtle?
No, they're
Although I suppose my picture is also that same Pokemon also playing an instrument.
they're
So...
what, yeah, they're what we call a dreamer, but but yeah, I can usually plane shift, but I wasn't trying to do that, so that's why I'm curious about how I ended up here.
One sec.
Like, kneel down and get on the
Okay.
cat's level, but not get any closer to it. I'm just like me, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, I spelled that wrong. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
But yeah,
I take it you're not from here.
Yeah, no, I don't know how I ended up here, because like I said, I can plane shift, but I wasn't...
Oh, casually. Yeah, you can just casually plane shift. Okay. Yeah, normal cat stuff.
Look, I gotta make sure I can get back to the people I'm tracking.
No, I totally believe you. You're just a cat, and you can just like happen to plane shift. Nothing crazy here.
Thias rolls his eyes and he's like, "Let's get about a Tharis."
Also, Wyatt hates me.
Well, to answer your friend's question about me disliking them, I smell something off about them, and also they were rude to me.
Oh, I turned to Marlo and I go, he says you smell bad.
Faye gives a chuckle to that.
So, like, I don't know. Do you want to speak common? Because, I mean, I don't really believe this whole cat thing. I don't think my friends believe it either at the moment, so how about you just chat with all of us?
I really can't. So, I can
Okay.
understand, but...
Okay.
Anyways, I guess thanks for trying to help, but I managed to get out because nobody else was helping me. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can go home now. And he kind of blinks and teleports again. This time teleporting onto the trash bin again. That's on its side, and it kind of rolls and it goes ah.
And I go, oh, you're almost to a Thoris. Just one or two more.
That is what that cat deserves.
Look, I'll find a way home. But if you're gonna be rude too, then I've got my eye on you.
I can't speak cat. I'm just saying things.
Well, we happen to be uniquely skilled in the art of finding random animals and helping them out. So, if you want to roll with us for a few days, then we can help you out. Feel free. Or if you want to teleport onto a trash can again, I mean, be my guest.
We'll see. I'll try to find my own way home first, but don't worry, I've got my eye on your group now. And Faye walks away.
I just kind of turned to the group and shrugged, being like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
About a Thoris?
Didn't sound like you did.
Well, he said it was far away. I don't know.
Why do we have the idiot, the one that can talk to animals?
Wow.
Well, why didn't you say something while I was talking to him?
I did!
Oh, well, oops.
Okay, yeah. So that was, yeah. So, depending how you want to view what just happened, that could be probably pretty bad.
Oh.
Yeah. We could have gotten some really nice information out of that.
Is he still within view?
No, he's gone now.
Oh. Well.
Should I start meowing again? Maybe he'll try to hit me.
Did you hear his friend has a shotgun?
I don't think you asked why it was bloody either.
I asked what?
Why it was covered in blood.
Oh. Well, I assumed because it was fighting all those people.
Fighting what people?
What?
We don't know this conversation.
No, remember, like what I said, I was speaking like I was talking
Yeah,
about
he did.
RPG2.
Yeah, he
Oh, you
did.
know about them?
He
Oh.
described them.
So,
Yeah.
so basically everything he was saying, you heard like the main nouns of it. Me being like, oh, okay, there was a blue guy. Oh, okay, he had a shotgun.
Yeah.
And
I guess
are
I
these
just
people
assumed it was
Thoris?
from that.
Are these people from Atharis?
Who are these people? Oh, the blue guy with the flute and the
Yes.
other ones? Probably. That's where they met him.
You're useless. I just walks away.
Oh, gee, he says I'm from Atharis, and he's like, I've been there the whole time, and then, I've been constantly running into these people. Oh, I'm gonna assume they're from fucking Atharis. Yo,
What
shit.
were we doing before this?
Y'all were following Thias.
All right, so this is your fault.
I was walking past and this cat shows up.
Do you have a soft spot for cats?
I saw blood.
Right.
Yeah, the weirdest blood he's ever seen. It was red and not black or goopy.
That just glares at Mouser.
Also, you didn't really want us following him, but you know.
Shall we journey on with our newfound cat enemy?
I'm finding a place to go for an hour and I'm summoning Dongo.
Yeah, I mean, y'all could probably by the time you get like, yeah.
That cat conversation felt like an hour.
Well, I gotta actively focus on this. Is it an invocation? No, it's a ritual. It's a ritual. I gotta actively focus on this for an hour.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. Guess you could use the blood of whatever this was. Depending what you need component wise. I'm surprised that you haven't pulled out something that you do have, though.
Yeah. Remember when I said before we leave, I'm leaving some stuff in a chest?
Oh, yeah, you left the book there, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
You fool.
The A. Strauss book is at home. That's right. I guess that's the first thing Thais is doing when he gets home. He's like,
You absolute fool.
But yeah, Thais is just kind of sitting at the edge of the alley for an hour, summoning Dongo.
yeah. Okay, so Don goes back. Don goes back. Back again.
Dawn goes back.
Dongo kind of like glares at Mouser when he gets back.
Dia, you let me blow up in that basement.
I was so...
Maybe be a little more dexterous next time, bud.
Alright, well, eventually y'all make it to Sorcerer's Sundries.
Oh, Dongo's not with us, by the way. As soon as Dongo gets back, I send him out to look for the cat. So Dongo's just wandering around the city trying to find this cat. Faye.
Alright. So...
And then, yeah, I head that way.
So y'all eventually make it to Sorcerer's Sundries. Just in case y'all have never seen Sorcerer's Sundries before, but I believe everybody here has.
I have not.
Oh, okay. I will go ahead and at least present what it on the outside looks like. There we go.
Ooh.
So this is a little bit, yeah, y'all are kind of back in the lower city district, sort of, because it's over this way, where Naviel's standing, I believe. Nope, more. Okay, now it's where Naviel's standing.
Isn't that where that shitter lives, or is that somewhere else?
Oh, are you talking about Larorican?
Yep.
He's not in charge of Sorcerer's Sundries yet.
Oh, thank goodness.
Since this is 10 years before that.
I'm gonna kidnap a lesbian so I can live forever.
That's definitely one way to describe those events, yeah.
Finding out Isabel was also a lesbian was brutal. I was like, oh, damn.
Oh no.
So yeah, so y'all make it there. It's this shop. It's a magic shop. You see this aged human who's kind of at the front of the shop, and I want to make sure I describe him correctly. His right hand has kind of withered and blackened. And he looks up to you and goes, welcome to Sorcerer's Sundries. My name is Blackhand. How can I help you?
Did he pause before he said that? Like, did he say, my name is, looks down, Blackhand?
No, he's been called that for a while.
Okay, just making
Well,
sure.
you named that before or after the incident?
Do you say that out loud?
No. No.
A little rude.
Yeah, it'd be a little rude. That's why I'm trying to clarify what y'all say. So he says, how can I help you today?
Okay, so I forget.
Mm-hmm.
I knew this place specifically was... I forget, like, what exactly we had been told in relation to this.
He doesn't remember why we're here.
Like, I think
I know why we're here. I just don't remember, like, how I heard about this.
I think
here.
I think Captain Allen told you about this place as somewhere to get potentially a wish spell.
Gas station? Or on the boat?
On the boat. Like, this is some old information, I think.
He's scrambling through notes at the moment.
Yeah, it'd be in the Stormwreck stuff. That's how far back this was. I don't remember if I said some of the things that I may have said. Because I think I actually gave some more specifically detailed instructions, but if I did, it depends on if it's in the... I did, actually. Look at your session 10. I guess, actually, it wouldn't have been Alan who told you. It was Traric.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I can say it above table since I do see it in your notes.
Yeah, found it in the notes. Yeah.
So basically, back in session 10, back when Traric was helping you with figuring out how to understand the A. Strauss book, he mentioned that he knew a gnome named Gilligan who worked for Black Hand, who discreetly sells like spells. He just can't outright sell spells. What Black Hand actually does at Sorcerer Sundries is he sells the components to casting spells. But if you go about it the right way, he can discreetly have Gilligan meet with you and sell the wish spell scroll.
Okay. I walk up to the counter or whatever, and I like look around. I'm like looking for Gilligan.
And he looks around, and he like nervously, like a nervous tick, rubs at the his bad hand, and kind of like flinches, like kind of opens and closes his wrist, and once he realizes it's just you guys that are talking to him at the moment, he kind of whispers, just meet him by I'll have him follow you, just wherever you are staying for the night. I'll make sure he'll find you.
Cyrus just keeps eye contact for a few more seconds, and then turns around and he doesn't leave, but he just kind of like walks away from the counter.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything else I can do for you, for the rest of you? And he like kind of immediately goes back to his like more shopkeeper like look rather than like his secret like you know.
I don't think I'm in the market for anything. Marlo just slowly backs away.
All right, well, for all of your magic needs, Sorcerer Sundries. Have a good day.
That sounded like a voicemail.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting on my customer service voice there for a second.
Anywhere else we want to go before we figure out where we're sleeping, I guess?
Black market, black market.
Yes. Is it nighttime yet?
Well, let's see. It is, let's add an hour to, so it's...
I mean, it's only probably around like 5 o'clock or something.
Yeah, it's wow, that was pretty much spot on. It's 5:35.
But this is like, it's like the fall time, right? So there's like...
Yeah, because you're back at the Feast of the Moon, so yeah, that's near the fallish time, right? Almost like late fall, because Feast of the Moon is basically almost like Halloween-ish.
So, like, the sun is, like, setting around now.
Yeah, it's starting to set probably. I'd say like by 6, it's gonna be completely gone.
Cool.
So, I mean, now would be the time to either start looking for the black market, or maybe even finding somewhere to stay first, and then go looking for the black market. I will say, if you find a place to stay, you're not immediately gonna be. I'm not gonna be like, oh, time for bed. Like y'all can still explore.
I mean, I just kind of assumed we were gonna stay in the Elfsong.
Get that 20% discount.
Hell
Oh,
yeah!
that's right. That's right. I forgot. Well, I guess it's time to go do illegal things. Yay.
Hell yeah! My favorite kind of thing.
All right, so y'all currently have no leads. So what's the plan?
Pirate
Look for
bar.
someone that says that. Look for a person with an arrow that says "shady character" above their head.
What is the name of the pirate bar again? The something mermaid or something?
Yeah, the Blushing Mermaid.
Yeah, we're going right back there.
Okay,
I'm going to ask my boy.
go see Alan.
Is there any way I have heard anything about this black market in previous times
Oh yeah,
in travels based on the fact that I was no good?
because I'm trying to remember. We established that you've been to some cities, but this wasn't one of them, was it?
I don't think so, but like maybe I've heard of it through the thief vine.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just like roll history?
I'm also gonna place like the main characters for certain locations down for a second. There we go. That way, if you go back to the fireworks shop, you know Avery's there.
Can
Let's
I just
see.
roll history to see if I've known anything?
Yeah, roll history. And I think
13.
that goes for both of you.
Okay, I was like, is that just him or is that also
Yeah,
me?
that'll go for both of you.
Ooh, that was a nat 20, and that's not even counting my +2.
All right.
Hand the info over.
I'm also trying to figure out how much it's going to be. For
You're just
Elfsong.
randomly like, oh yeah, I actually know the entrance and the password. Just randomly. I just heard it one day.
Also, just so y'all know ahead of time, with the 20% discount, it's going to be 480 gold to stay for the 3 days. That the 20% offers, and it does say 3 day, so you have to use the whole weekend.
It's like 100 apiece.
Yeah, it's like
Are we
160.
spending it 5 ways? Are we spending 5 ways?
Well, hold on.
Right?
No, that's for the room. So yeah, it would be split 5 ways. Yeah,
Okay.
That's right.
96 a person.
yeah. Because you share the room. It's not per person in this case. And it's the nice room, like the one in Baldur's Gate 3.
Fuck yeah.
All right. For solutions of what y'all know, Naviel, you got a nat 20. So you know that there is a man named Inver, and he has he has kind of set up some shops like out in Little Calamshan. That's kind of where the black market is, because that's where the guild also kind of are operating. But he is currently operating on a small time level because he does not want to draw too much attention from the guild, because otherwise they'll try to take too much of their share. But you know, that's basically the black market is over there.
I will gladly recount this information.
Mouser, what was yours again? Your roll?
I rolled a 13, and I go, Where the fuck did you learn that?
Why do you think I was headed this way to begin with?
Fair enough.
All right. I did not prepare.
You
a map.
hired a thief into your company. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. I also did not prepare a map for this one, but I do have miniatures for this one. So, as y'all... So are y'all making your way there?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure that was the plan.
Yep. Okay, so y'all head on over. Who's going to be kind of taking the lead
I
here?
mean, I'll take lead since I know what I'm doing.
All right. And you would have Thieves' Cant, so you would be able to, like, back up, anything that... in order to get y'all in the door. And in fact...
Thiason, you might want to put Dongo out. What's the term for that?
No, he's still looking for the
Create
cat,
Dongo?
isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking for the
Oh,
cat.
he is looking for the cat. Okay,
He's
good
not even
call.
here.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Um,
he
I
is.
forgot he was
busy
on cat duty,
looking for the cat. Yeah, he's on cat duty.
as any good dog does.
Mm-hmm.
As y'all approach where Naviel has kind of heard that the main entranceway is, and it's kind of like in a back alley, you kind of... Lil Calamshan is kind of the poor district, and so this is kind of you're kind of going through the definitely bad neighborhood because the Flaming Fists and the Watch don't really care to help anybody out this way. So it's kind of poorly managed on a government level, which is why things are the way they are, right? It's definitely not like... And so you manage to find some back alleys, and you see a door that is kind of hidden within like it's almost an illusion. You know those illusions where like the wall is like pushed back some, and so it looks like if you were looking head on, it looks like it's just a wall, but you realize if you walk forward that the wall is pushed in.
There's like a little crack around the edges.
Yeah, so like it's one of those secret entrances where like, oh, you just have to look from a certain angle and you'd be able to see that, oh, this is an opening.
I had previously tried to make myself look as nice as possible when talking to the fireworks guy, and now I sort of adjust myself to look as shady and gruff as possible.
Mouser code switching confirmed.
Correct.
And as y'all enter through the secret little entryway, you see immediately before you a large red tiefling in leather guarding the actual door into the black market. Halt! Who are you?
Well, Naviel, you knew how to get here.
Just use Carlac. I don't know what I have to do for a password, but hey, I'm a fellow no gooder.
Yeah, just sign in some way, and from what you understand, if you like sign correctly and in Thieves' Cant, like they'll understand that. Yeah, okay, we can let you through.
I ain't even gonna waste my time. I'm just gonna do that.
She goes, yes, come right in. Welcome. I'm Carlac.
Off table, kill that fucker on sight back there, please. The second you probably noticed, the second you said Enver, I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I'm back, and I heard Carlac.
Yep. She let y'all in. She was guarding the the entry to the black market.
I do the
Shouldn't she
like.
technically, is she here? I thought she was, in hell forever.
If you know the timeline, she's still here.
Okay.
Wait, I'm trying to find the emoji right now.
I'm being very careful with my words, though.
Why can't I find it? You know the little like kind of smirking emoji.
Mm-hmm.
I do that one to Karlak as I walk by. There, that guy. Oh, he looks terrible in Discord. What the fuck?
Like this?
I don't like it. This one.
Yeah.
I sent it in the little
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
Yeah. I hit one of those as I'm walking past her.
Why am I imagining you just doing the finger across the jawline thing? I don't know.
I'm mewing at her.
He's mewing.
No, I hit that emoji and I kind of like tip my cap a little.
Yeah. As you all are entering, you can hear a couple voices talking. One is kind of this false nobility. Like, you can tell he's putting on a voice, trying to sound higher class than he is, right? The other is this.
20 minutes ago.
The other is this gruff, almost guttural voice, but they're talking in a hushed enough tone that you can't tell specifically what they're discussing. But as they finish their discussion, like it kind of like as you're getting closer, it kind of stops the discussion. And when you walk through, you see this white dragonborn in the room,
Nice.
and he kind of looks at you, and then kind of just nods at the human in the room. And I mean, I should just say it's Gortash that he nods to, but y'all know. But he nods to Gortash, and then he leaves. And I'll send you all a picture of him.
Also, give me a refresher on why we're here.
Cause Mouser.
I want to buy cool shit.
Yeah, he wanted.
Oh,
some-
okay.
I don't know a better way to put it. I want to buy cool shit.
Yeah, that's really it. Mouser just wanted.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, where did the picture go? There it is. Trying to send you all the picture. I was also gonna put a mini in, but since he's leaving, it doesn't matter.
Are his urges by chance a little dark?
I was just gonna say, is that? I recognize you from the character creator.
So he's gone. At this point, because his
Hey,
demon.
you know what? That's probably for the best. We don't want to be near that.
Oh my god, is that Viking?
I love how y'all are pronouncing it Viking when it's Vikang.
Vikang? Well, I probably wrote it wrong then.
It's
You did, Austin. Wow.
Here's how it's spelled.
Hey, well then
No,
you should have
Austin, I appreciate
you should have
helping out with the
fucking
notes.
corrected me then, bud.
Austin, I really appreciate you helping me out with the notes, though.
here's how it's spelled.
He's like, please don't stop helping type them, please.
he's like, I appreciate it. It's just not right.
You know what, Austin? Never mind. I'll do the notes myself.
For those watching, I typed Matt is being a little shit-ass bitch into the notes.
All right.
It's okay. I caught up on the notes from when I just left for a few minutes and kind of filming on what happened, so I included the note where Mouser started mewing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Good.
Hell yeah.
I've mewed hardcore.
So Enver kind of looks at you and he goes, welcome to my shop. My name is Enver. How can I help you?
What do you have
We're
on
just
offer?
browsing.
Just browsing. You know, I've got
Why
a
are
little.
we hearing it?
Oh my gosh,
Buddy,
I just asked
buddy,
this question
we just,
5 minutes
we just
ago.
went over this.
I
I'm
wasn't
trying
here
to buy
5 minutes
cool
ago.
shit. I'm trying
I
to
was
buy
getting
cool
food.
shit, okay? Can you buy cool shit in the normal places? No. Black market.
We're
they got
black
cool
market
shit.
shopping.
Trying to get drugs. Or other. They
Trying to
got-
sell a kidney or two, okay?
you
Not
got any,
mine.
got any skooma?
So, yes, yes. I tend to hold some of the s- items that you would not normally see, especially within the city itself. Are you looking for more of a potion, a weapon? Maybe,
Nothing specific. I've just learned on my travels that the black market is a place to stop. You never know what you
I
might
want to look at
find.
weapons.
Yes, weapons. What kind of weapon are you in the market for?
Ranged. Or our friend over there enjoys knives.
Hmm. If you're looking for something ranged, but also maybe can be used up close, I do have this. And he picks up a javelin that kind of gives this. It gives a spark to it when he picks it up.
Ooh.
Do y'all have electric shotguns?
I might have a shotgun, but I've never heard of an electric one.
I think these were two different guns.
Damn, they got shotguns in this age? That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's probably be working like it would work. I mean, we have laser guns in this campaign, okay? We can't.
Like, to the point where he's calling it a shotgun?
Boy, do we have laser guns.
So, I mean, having a shotgun, I think at this point is not beyond the realm of.
I pull my laser pistol out and I show it to him and I'm saying I'm looking for something to complement this.
Ooh, very, very nice. How did you acquire this?
Well,
Don't worry about it.
an adversary was using it.
Oh, yes. Very, very resourceful of you. You can tell he admires, like he gets the idea of what you had to do.
Does he?
I mean, he gets the idea that you killed whoever had it first.
He's like, ah, yes, your doppelganger had this.
He doesn't get he doesn't get the specifics, obviously, but he gets that you.
Ah, and you fed the bodies to your owlbear.
A cooler version of me was using this, and then I killed him with a trap, and then I fed him to an owlbear on a pirate ship.
So, I should reword. It's technically not a shotgun. It's a blunderbuss, but that's a shotgun. Let's
Yeah.
a shotgun's a shotgun. Especially when it does scatter damage.
It's a single-barreled shotgun.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, we had a shotgun in the first session of this campaign. Zach had one.
Yep. I think he had a blunderbuss, right, too?
Oh god, I forgot about my friend Mark at Value.
Yeah. Oh, you know Mark.
Yes, a past friend of mine. I don't know what he's off to now.
I heard he and Benny went back to doing some side work, and haha, they are very resourceful gentlemen. They've helped me with getting some of the supplies and before.
That sounds like them.
Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful gentlemen. So you want to, let me see here. Let me pull out here we go. Here's a blunderbuss.
Out of game, is a blunderbuss a one-handed or two-handed?
It is two-handed. No, yeah, it's two-handed.
Hope.
Are you looking for something one-handed?
Preferably. Although who knows what my friends want? They haven't really spoken up yet.
He kind of like rummages through, and he's like, "I do have this hand blunderbuss. Now, it's not as powerful as a proper blunderbuss, but you could probably get some use from it." Out of game speak, it's a regular blunderbuss does about 2d6 piercing. A hand blunderbuss does 2d4.
2d4. Okay. What's its attack? Bonus?
It'd be attached to your dex. So it'd be like your regular pistols that you've had so far. It'd be like any of your other guns.
Okay. Interesting.
And I would count. It doesn't have any extra. You don't need to have any extra skills attached, so it counts as being proficient.
What kind of ammo does it use?
It uses black powder.
Hmm. If only we had some of that.
Well, you're in luck.
Is this different from smoke powder? Is that a different thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could use smoke powder to replace black powder, but it wouldn't work the same.
I was gonna say, is it just gonna blow up?
Yeah, your gun might just combust in your hands.
Yeah.
I prefer to leave that to basements.
We also this is one of my favorites, though. If you're looking for a rifle, and he pulls out this really awesome-looking rifle that's got like, it almost looks like it's got dragon scales along the like shaft of it,
Oh my god, he got the op dragon lore.
and the end of it, like the actual like butt of it, it's designed to look like a dragon head.
Interesting.
That's nice piece.
This might do even wider damage than even the blunderbuss, and he kind of lightly taps the main blunderbuss. Out of game speak. So the blunderbusses give you something that I don't know if it's in regular D&D, but it's in the Grim Hollow stuff. It's called Scatter, and it does extra damage to enemies within like a certain amount of distance from the where you shoot. So if you hit somebody, it will hit. The regular blunderbuss has a line 10, so anybody that's adjacent to it that's like within 10 feet, it hits as well. The dragon one that he's offering does a cone of 15.
Interesting. What does one of these go for on the market?
For a friend of Mark, I could leave it at base price of $750.
Did you say for a friend, I could leave it at base price?
For a friend of Mark.
What about his best friend?
Well, what is your name again, sir?
Mouser.
And he kind of like looks up first, like he's thinking, and he's like, yes, I remember hearing about you, yes. Oh, I guess you really do want this dragon rifle then, because the next time you might run into that beast, you might need it.
Yeah, I'm sure Mark's been going around telling all these stories about his friend who pulled a hat over his eyes to fight him.
Got put on a leash.
Yeah, no, he's definitely told the story of he put a hat on and he somehow took no damage from this Dracolich.
We're basically folk heroes. What can I say?
For the best friend of Mark's and a friend of mine now, we can do 600. That's a 20% discount.
Deal. And how much for the ammo?
Free with the gun.
Even better.
Wow, I love the
600
That
is a
firework guy
deal.
could learn something, eh?
Yeah, no kidding. And then I'm like, if you ever are trying to buy smoke powder, don't go to that idiot whose basement explodes every other day.
Oh, Avery's a good friend of mine as well. He's just
He's got stores.
he's just
stupid.
yeah, he's just a tough businessman, and he's dealing with the workings of the traps of the yellow tape of the city, so to speak. That's why I like to freely own my shop out here.
What should I put as stats for this?
I can actually give you the stats. So it has 2d6 piercing damage.
2d6.
And then it we'll do what we do about ammunition normally. We're not really concerned about that. Because usually its properties include ammunition, black powder, and loading. Those are three things we don't normally worry about. It has a range of 30. And then it does a scatter for a cone of 15 feet. So whenever you shoot somebody, it's going to do a cone of 15. And then if you hit them, then anybody within that cone also takes the... It doesn't take the base damage. It takes the plus whatever your modifier on the damage is normally.
Okay.
So what you get like +5 on damage or something like that? If I remember correctly. Maybe
I don't know.
What's your
like my hand crossbow, like the attack says +10.
Oh,
and
plus
the
10.
damage
Oh.
says 1d6 +1.
Okay, but what about your gun?
My laser pistol is +8 attack, and then 3d6 +3 for damage.
That doesn't sound right for your level. Are you adding your... Are you including your your proficiency bonus in that?
I think that's what the +3 on the laser pistol and the +1 on the hand crossbow is, right? I thought that's
Well,
what
it should
that
be
was.
it should be your dex and proficiency bonus. That's what that should be.
Oh. Have I been doing this wrong the whole time? My
Sounds
dex
like
is
it.
+4.
Okay. So then, yeah. So anytime you hit somebody now with the dragon rifle, anybody in that cone of 15 next to them is also going to get hit for +4. So they get the 4. They don't get the, 2d6. They just get the 4
Gotcha.
flat. But that's
Gotcha.
still extra, it's basically like with a shotgun whenever you get the burst hit as well
Okay.
from the pellets. It's basically that. So,
Fuck yeah. Me out here just dumping like 1,700 gold in a day. Dumping my entire treasury.
I'm trying to see if there's any cool, knives for...
I'm sure you'll make it back real quick.
Technically,
this is two-handed, right?
Yes. This one's two-handed because
Okay.
it's a rifle. Because you didn't buy the hand blunderbuss, you got the rifle.
Right. So if I'm in combat and I want to switch to this, is that like a bonus action?
In Baldur's Gate 3, it's a full action.
Full action? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna equip this as my main deal for right now.
Yeah, it's probably going to be your main for a bit, I bet.
Because it looks sick,
Yeah, it's a dragon.
right?
Except it's farting at them with how they designed it. They designed it to
Yeah.
where...
A little bit.
It's oh.
Do you have a picture of it?
I don't. I just came up with it on the spot. That was
Okay,
literally
let's-
me. That was literally me going, "Oh, it's called a dragon rifle. How should I design it?" I was almost
Okay,
gonna...
This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's farting shotguns.
I was almost gonna have it to where the head was at the on the muzzle end, and have the mouth open, like it's shooting fire.
Oh.
Do you want that instead as the design?
I kind of like the dragon being in the stock though. That's kind of because I feel like that's where you detail it, you know?
It's more detailed.
In
Yeah.
'cause, I'm assuming that's a wood part, and that'd be the part that's more
Actually,
ornate.
when you're holding it, it almost feels. Now that you've owned it, it feels more like almost a bony, almost like ivory feel to it.
Oh hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Do you guys understand why I came here now?
I was never against it.
I just wanted him to remember why we were coming here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a specific reason.
No, there was
Oh.
no story reason. This was just let's find some cool
Oh yeah, I
stuff.
just asked him. Yeah, I was
This
like,
is
I
a
want cool
specific
shit.
reason.
Yeah. There was just no story reason. It was more of just, can I find some cool stuff? Yeah.
Do you have any daggers for my friend over there? He's a real fan.
Let me see what I have in my inventory here.
Do you also have a pair of wings so this one can shut up?
I whisper to him. I like put my hand on the side of my mouth and I go, "She's already got him. Don't let her fool you. She's already got him."
She can fly.
I don't have wings. He kind of gives a chuckle. But if flying is something you are concerned about, and he holds up a ring.
Is that just like a ring with the fly spell in it?
Yeah, it's a ring of flying.
Oh, there you go. Now you can fly.
How much?
7,500.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need to fly.
Or, actually, there is another way you can get a hold of this. I have need of someone to do a job for me.
Well, I don't legally work with you guys, so I don't make this decision.
What's the job?
Well, you see my friend who left earlier, he has to get into a very hard to get into place. And any friend of Mark's, I would assume, would be fine with a little B&E.
That's been a specialty of mine.
Go on.
So we've already set up the way to get in. It is a situation of ensuring that we can get what we need and get out.
And what do you need?
My main man running the operation, the Dragonborn you saw on your way in, he is going to know specifically what it is, but all you need to know is it looks like a crown.
Is this
And where
place
would
hard
we
to
be
enter?
going for this?
I'm sorry. Multiple questions going on. Corinna?
I was just gonna say, is this place hard to enter? Like we need to blow stuff up, or is it hard to enter? Like the people there are full of themselves.
Give me 4 days and we can blow stuff up.
Oh, no. It is not a case of that. It is, well, it is only fair for me to tell you. You would be entering the hells.
Oh.
Sounds fun.
Where are we retrieving this from?
You would be retrieving this from the vault of... And he, like, mumbles a name.
Speak up, why don't you?
No. Go on.
From Mephistopheles.
Oh, just that? That sounds like a really weak-sounding name. I'm so excited.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I think you guys could handle this. Along with my friend, I think it should be no problem. We already have a way in. Like I said, it's a case of just making sure we grab the item and get out safely. And in fact, I will give you the ring now, as a show of good faith. And
Well, we haven't accepted it yet, but I'm gonna take that ring if
Yeah.
you give it to me.
he's gonna like put it on the table, but he's not gonna let you grab it quite yet until you agree.
Right.
What do you exactly need this for?
I mean, I run a black market. What would you think?
I'm sensing a great amount of value behind this.
Well, of
Hey,
course.
come on. Let's not cause problems with the man.
Of course. Well, it's all right. I run a black market, so of course, every now and then we have to acquire some new items to put in the shop, so to speak. So,
Well, also, how many people have already died trying to get this for you?
well, this would actually be the first time that we would be trying to do this.
And then how many people do you know that have tried before and died? Or gotten stuck there, because I would consider those two the same thing.
Um, well, to be fair, the artifact has been there for roughly over 1,000 years. Give or take.
So what's the reward you're offering? Just the ring or anything else?
A permanent 50% discount.
Okay.
Now, the heist won't be done tonight, of course.
Yeah, it can't be, actually. We've got plans.
But definitely.
We're actually booked tomorrow.
Well, yes, tomorrow's a busy day, and
We're in high demand.
yes, tomorrow's a busy day, so of course I would not expect tomorrow either. I will have my contact be in touch though to let y'all know when it is time. So don't be afraid if you see a dragonborn.
Speaking of tomorrow, you got any information that you may have overheard about anything suspicious that might be happening?
I see information. Well, I guess I can include this as part of the deal. Because I know Mark and I know what you guys are involved with. I know that you are worried about the Eldreth Veluuthra. And I know that y'all are here to help our Grand Duke Adrian.
Now, how does Mark know that?
Well, Mark knows about the Eldreth.
Luther, obviously, but how does he know that's why we're here?
He knows about Mark knows about the Eldreth. So.
Oh yeah, I know he knows about that.
So that's the
He
part
was there with us.
So that's the part that Gortash was given, and now Gortash is kind of just putting the pieces together on his own. Or at least that's what you can probably suspect from what you would know that Mark would know and what Gortash would reasonably know. So, and it is a big holiday tomorrow, so, and with the Grand Duke presenting it, of course, that makes him a high-value target. And I've seen Traric around. So I can tell you that I believe Traric is going to let the cards play on their own, so to speak. He's not going to get his own hands dirty, is what I mean by that. And he doesn't need to. I mean, I feel like you already know who my contact is that was in here earlier, if you're asking me these questions. And therefore, you know who Abdel is and who else might be around. Am I correct?
You speak of his brothers?
Half-brothers, but yes. And there's a half-sister somewhere.
How many?
Well, you've seen one of them, and there is another that is the more likely one to be trying to kill tomorrow. I don't know how he will get in. I am not providing help there, as I'm already caught up helping a different one. So there are two brothers that are here, and then the sister is somewhere. You can never tell where she's gonna be.
Is one of them Viking?
Viking would be the brother, yes, and that is the one that I think will be making a move tomorrow.
Thank you for the information.
like I said, just keep an eye out on my contact, and also if you notice the shop is a little different next time you're here, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna pull the group aside for a second. Should we get the company involved in this heist here? Maybe they can provide some additional resources. I guess we're a bit
Like the
far
heist
from them
to
at the
hell?
moment. Yeah, stealing the crown and all that shit.
It sounds like kind of a death sentence, but I mean,
What help would they send us?
Well, I don't know. That's why I was asking you guys. You
You work there
I'm
too.
at the bar 24/7 when we're back in town. I don't really work
You're
with
one
them.
of the founding members.
Yeah, well, I just sort of showed up and was there, and then the other half left.
I mean, same.
So don't talk shit about me, bud.
Ideas as far as how they could help if you do try to get some help from acquisitions proper. There is a branch out this way. Because there's a branch in there's like a franchise in every major city.
Maybe we could secure a little additional manpower.
Wouldn't be hurt to try.
should we, if we do that, tell the black market guy about these other people? Because, like, is it supposed to be like hush hush black market secrets? I
Well,
don't
we can
wanna-
ask, but I don't think he gives a shit as long as it goes well.
Okay.
Considering he gave us that ring of flying worth 7,500 gold, I think he just wants that crown and doesn't really care. Unless the ring is required to get in there somehow.
It'll probably help.
It'll help me.
It'll help you shut Mouser up.
Why the fuck does she get it? She doesn't need it.
Doesn't Mouser also have a ring of feather fallen?
He does.
I do.
Wait, does he have it or do I? Because I have one too.
I
I
think
think we have two.
Oh, I think both of you do. That's
yeah.
right.
'Cause I used mine when we were at that like little tower, and I jumped on
Yeah,
that guy
yeah.
I jumped out of the tower onto that dude, and that was right when that guy turned invisible, and then I hit him with my rope. That was that same encounter.
Yeah, that was where I got my spiked chains.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then I think y'all got another one when y'all went to Stormwreck. I think that's how you got the other one.
Mm.
Yeah, uh-huh.
But
Look, all I'm saying is if we're gonna do something of this magnitude, we might want to get a little help.
Not a bad idea.
I'm sure the local franchise will have a couple sneaky folks who can help us.
We could gauge interest and give them a few days since we have other stuff to do.
Might
Mhm,
also
mhm.
be a not bad idea to sneak in the rest of our team that's been waiting outside the city.
That's true.
That is true.
Well, if we're like friends with the Duke guy, can't he just like wave his little Duke hand and be like, "They're allowed in"?
That is true. That's a good point.
Like,
I
we
mean,
could
will
give them
will
a
anyone
sticker.
bat an eye at an owlbear being
Just
in a
give
parade?
them a sticker on their head that says "The Duke approves."
If the owlbear's in the parade, no one will question it.
We'll just put a bow tie on them,
Oh, we could be
and then
in
everybody will know that they're
parade.
dressed for the occasion.
And also having people planted in the parade. Wow. Having people planted in the parade is also additional security that would help.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all just having this whole conversation aside in his tent?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he seems chill.
Okay.
We haven't really said anything that defies him. I mean, we're making it clear that we kind of want to do this mission. I mean, at least I do.
I feel like anybody who likes Baldur's Gate 3 is probably excited about this mission because they know what this is.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm trying to like
Maybe
tone
not
it down because like I'm trying to roleplay my character, but like
Also,
you
you're
know,
like,
we're
hell
gonna
yeah.
see we're gonna see this shit out. Like
I mean, to be fair, if you don't do it, it's still gonna happen anyways. I'll say that it's gonna happen anyways. It's just
so here's our plan. We'll see if we can get Korsku, Obi, and Panther into the city with the blessing of the Flaming Fist, because we're chill with them right now. We're gonna go talk to Acquisitions Incorporated local branch to see if we can get some help on their little crown stealing mission. I don't know. Was there a third thing? I don't remember now. I thought there was a third thing.
This black market person. Black market person. What is your name? I already forgot.
Inver.
Inver. Okay.
Black market
But
person.
my friends, which you are now, call me Gortash.
That's not even similar at all.
I'm gonna be like, is your friend gonna accompany us to the Hells? She seems like she's familiar with them.
That's low-key racist, I think, but that's fine.
She will definitely.
Oh, no, it is canon that Mouser is objectively racist. Remember how he hates wood
That
elves?
is true.
I've said a slur to Matt many times.
Yeah.
I haven't done it in a while though.
She has her own assignment that will send her to the Hells.
Damn.
Sir, I
Mouser,
mean,
Mouser looks more disappointed than he's giving on.
you'd probably like get paid off for this, but do like the people that are full of themselves and also full of money ever come down here and like tell you stuff? Are you friends with anyone that's like rich?
Friends with anybody rich? Well, I mean, like I said, I'm friends with Avery, or at least I know him well enough.
Have you gotten any new friends lately?
Nobody in the nobility really. I have people that I have eyes and ears within them, but tend not to go up there myself. Not lately.
And what have your eyes and ears been saying?
Is there anything in particular you're asking about?
Officially, no. I'm just starting a conversation.
What about unofficially?
I'm buffering. I defer to my team members.
So
I look at the others in panic.
Look, it's simple. It's a get in, get out job. I think you can handle it. Even without my Karlak, she will be busy. She's getting something for me. That I need before y'all return. As far as anything else I'm hearing, I've given you all the information I know of what I think will be going on tomorrow.
All right. There's good people, there's questionable people, and she like gestures to the entire tent. And then there's like actual bad people. So I'm just trying to make sure that we're in with the questionable ones.
Oh, of course. And he gives a grin. He gives a grin. That's very much almost a shit-eating grin, but like it's sincere at the same time. If it helps you feel better, we're stealing from a devil, and they are the evil you speak of. How much more evil can you get?
Tax collector.
Ah, yes. Good one. Good one, Melsa.
All right, well, are we done here?
That's up to you guys.
I don't know. Are there any weapons in my price range?
I just hold my dragon rifle and I
mean,
kind of smile to
after-
myself.
After we get the 50% off permanent discount, then most things will probably be in our price range.
That's true.
Yeah, once you earn that 50% discount. He gave the
But-
ring as a give me, but the 50% he's going to wait till y'all make return.
Hey, can I see what you got and you can put it on hold for me?
I'll come up with anything you might want. It will still be on hold. He tends to keep a good stock flowing.
Okay. Because I'm like, swords, my bow, whatever, something
Yeah.
gotta get replaced.
Yeah, I got you. So with that, I think we're gonna take a pause because we're a little late on our session break. All right, in that case, we will go ahead and jump to. I assume we're going to go to the Elfsong at this point. Time for
Yeah.
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 bedtimes and.
Bongo reports back to me with the whereabouts of Faye.
Oh yeah, let me see if Dongo's found Faye. Yeah, that's a 90 on the percentile. So Dongo did find Faye, but saw Faye manage to actually properly do a planar jump.
So Faye is gone. Got it.
Yeah, Faye is officially back home, probably. Or he ended up in a different
Another
plane,
trash can.
or he ended up in a different plane. One of those two things happened. On the way back, do y'all check on Korsku and the animals?
Might as well, since we're coming past here.
Sure.
Oh, friends, how are you? And he's like petting Obi as y'all approach like the barn that he's kind of managed to establish, being able to keep Obi and
I'm like,
Panther
wait,
in.
where is he?
So he got like a barn that he was able to. They let me use this for free for all three of us. I get to sleep in this. It'll be nice. And he like points to like a hay stack.
That's good.
If you say so.
What? So how are things in the city?
You know, basements blowing up, black markets.
People really need us, you know?
People tend to need us.
Yeah, we're trying to get you in. Just hold tight. Should have you in sometime tomorrow.
Sounds good. I will make sure Obi and Panther are well taken care of.
Oh, we're trying to get all of y'all in.
Okay. And he like pets Panther and Obi as he's just waiting and he's just smiling. He's happy. He's having a good time. He's fine with just hanging out with the animals.
All right. Well, you seem to be doing fine for yourself.
I figured y'all wanted to pet Obi and them as well while y'all were here, but okay.
Yeah, just my good boy.
And he kind of like nuzzles into you. All right. We will jump ahead then to y'all making it to Elfsong, paying your for the night, the 450 total. I think. As y'all are getting ready, there's a knock on the room door.
What?
Do we all have one room? Are we all?
Yeah, it's a shared room, but there's like multiple beds. It's pretty spacious. Y'all have like almost like the like presidential suite equivalent.
Well,
I'll show what the room looks like for Matt's sake.
I can get the door if No one else is gonna get up and get it.
Awesome, thanks.
Here's the room. Has a little fireplace in the middle, a little sitting area.
It's a nice room.
That's why it's so expensive.
Oh, it's so familiar for some reason.
Look,
Can't put my finger on it.
now's the time for me to play with all the fun,
Hey, who's that bony guy in the back?
that doesn't, he's not there.
Yes, he is.
Oh, that must be one of the ghosts.
I should be technically playing the music again.
Yeah, by the way, is that going to be playing the entire time we're, like, laying here? Because that's obnoxious.
No.
Yeah.
So, actually, it does say that it's occasionally that she sings.
Okay.
But for the sake of having background for the audience. So, y'all, when you answer the door, Marlo, you see this gnome who has like a kind of this beard going, this black beard that's pointed, and he goes, Are you Thias?
No, why?
Blackhand sent me.
I turn around and I just look at Thias, but I don't even say anything, and I point to the door.
I walk to the door and drag you out with me before I close the door behind me.
Gilligan's the name. You're Thias?
Yes.
Alright. So, what kind of spell you looking for?
Wish spell.
No wonder he sent me to do this. So if you want the wish spell, and he holds up a scroll, it's gonna be 250,000. Normally it would cost 25,000, but you can understand why the upcharge.
That's a bit of an upcharge.
Do you want the spell or not?
Can we negotiate?
Not on this. And you said Marlowe's out here too, listening?
Yes.
I am?
Yeah, he
Yes,
said
I
he
know.
dragged you out with him.
Oh,
I drag you through the door with me.
Yeah.
I heard dragged through the door, but I didn't hear who, so I was just kind of confused.
Yeah.
And I just,
No, he dragged you with him. Yeah.
oh, that is expensive.
Look, Blackhand can't get caught selling this. Can't take the chances. Only serious buyers.
What if we take, like, a test that proves that we're not going to bring about the end of the world by using this spell? Some people could.
We don't care how you use the spell. We just,
Oh.
it's your wish. But,
Then what's with the upcharge, then?
I mean,
Just 'cause?
because we can't legally just sell you a spell.
Okay, well, you're already not doing it legally, so why you gotta make it even harder to sell it?
To prove you're serious.
So is the upcharge just its normal price then? So you're lying?
Well, the upcharge is our normal price for this.
Well, what about, like, not doing that?
I don't know who else you're going to get a wish spell from in Baldur's Gate.
Well, have you sold any recently? How much have you sold recently?
If you're worried about how much we make, we're fine.
I don't believe you.
Well, I don't go I don't go about sharing who I sell to, obviously, for the same reason of the upcharge.
How big is Obi?
Um,
Gonna have him eat him?
how big is Obi?
Yeah.
I believe they are. I believe they're considered large creatures, which means they'd be. They'd be.
Wait till after you eat.
They'd be like 20 squares, like 4 squares, so 20 feet. Which is definitely why he's not in the city.
So this upcharge you're talking about, is that because you get a lot of, like, you know, no good doing nobles doing business with you?
Maybe. And he kind of shrugs, kind of just like, he's kind of frustrated. He's like, I was here to sell an item. If y'all don't got the money.
Well, in our defense, we didn't know how much it was. So that's not that's your fault, really.
Oh, yes, because we're just going to go, hey, you want to buy a wish spell? It's 250,000. Like, you think we're going to just yell that?
Yeah. Why am I doing all the talking?
Then y'all must want the flaming fist and the watch up your ass.
Yeah,
Flaming
definitely.
Fist and the Watch are actually working.
Whoa. Y'all are cops?
No, we are not cops.
No.
He just said,
But we can call them if you don't want to give this
You
to us.
cops.
I don't know if this is the best route for the conversation.
he said that y'all are working with them, so
It's less of us working with them and
Or
more
we
them
have their
working for
protection.
us.
hey, your business with the cops, hey, but I'm out. And he turns around and leaves because.
Nice catch, charm person.
Hold on, let me get his.
Wisdom save and throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Does a 17 pass?
What am I comparing that against?
Wisdom DC, whatever your spell save DC is.
It's your spell save DC. It's at the top left of the second page.
What'd you say?
He rolled a 17.
Yeah, that passes.
Ah! And he like,
Can I use my inspiration to make him roll again?
sure,
Really?
yeah.
Alright, gnome, roll again.
16.
That's still.
Oh, come on.
He shrugs it off like he knows what you just did, and he looks at you with anger, and he's like, now you're definitely not getting that spell. I'm going to make sure Black Hand knows not to deal with you guys. And he...
And then
It was 250K. We weren't fucking getting it in the first place, bub.
Telepathically, he hears in his head, I don't think you realize who you're messing with.
Oh my god.
He just flips y'all off and storms down the stairs.
Why did you do that?
Fucking nerd.
That was like your like chance. And you were like, we work with the cops.
Work wasn't the word I wanted. He said he'd send them after us. I'm like, well, they work for us.
No, he didn't say that. He was saying, like, do you want them after you? Because, like, that's why the whole, Still cloak and daggers thing, right? That's why the upcharge, because it's a case of we don't want to get caught, so we upcharge as a risk factor.
Well, you have any other plans for getting rid of this thing? You fool?
We weren't going to afford that.
You big
shit.
fool.
Unless you have 250,000 gold sitting around.
Oh, I don't. I do not. I'm going to bed. Bye.
I just imagine Marlo like walking in back into the room and then slamming it before Thias can walk in.
That's right.
Even though y'all share the room.
That is right.
All right. We're gonna call the end of the night for the in-game night, not the session. So y'all end up going to bed, and Marlo,
What?
it's a dream time.
No. What did I do?
Hee hee.
Oh, don't you hee me.
A certain eldritch being is back to see you.
What do you want?
Seems he's been using my magic again.
Okay. And?
And we both know that he's not gonna get that wish spell.
Okay. And?
Are you reconsidering helping me?
Let me check. No?
Well, how about this? I'll help you. And for once, I will ask nothing in return.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. However, I still want to hear what you could possibly think would make me say yes. So, do tell.
You need a wish spell. Correct?
Isn't the wish spell like something you don't want?
I mean, depends what he decides to do with it, isn't it?
All right. Sure.
Because he could choose to help you instead.
Well, just keep going with your stupid. Just keep talking. Stupid, dumb.
I know where to find a genie.
Oh, those. I feel like you talk to a genie. At least what I've heard is you talk to a genie and then they give you like the weird AI generated version of what you asked for.
AI?
Don't worry about it.
Look, this one is known for liking adventurers, and he kind of rolls his eyes. Have you
I
ever?
have one eye.
Well, his eye. He rolls his eye. Have you ever heard of the Infinite Staircase?
No. It doesn't sound very fun.
It's a portal to other planes. And there's multiple entry points. You've actually come really close to finding one. It's in there's one in the city, in Ramazith's tower.
Oh, that's fun. I still though, I'm not buying your whole, oh, I'm asking for nothing in return. I'm trying to help you. That kind of thing. Like, you give off, sorry if this is an assumption, but you give off the vibes of someone that wants to end the world.
Alright, if you want to know what I get out of it, it's
Yeah.
that Thias will be tortured between choosing to have to save you or himself.
But like,
Because he can't do both.
but like, can't we also just like make you stop
Depends on the wish, I guess, huh?
Yeah, like there could be a like stop button wish.
It sounds like you haven't thought this through.
Shut up. This wasn't my problem until recently.
Like I said, he's gonna have to choose now, won't he?
I don't think you'd saying that like it's gonna be torture. That's not gonna be torture.
You're right. He doesn't like you.
Yeah.
Despite being your only friend in this entire party.
Okay, that's a little rude. I think the owl bear likes me.
Hey, Zargon's not a nice guy.
Fair enough.
Look,
Do you really think you're gonna crack me?
I can
'Cause
try.
you're gonna have to try harder.
Look, take my advice, don't take my advice. Either way, both of you are stuck, I guess.
Right. I'll
Uh,
just deal with the goo. It's really not that big of a deal. It's just an annoyance at best.
For now.
Yeah. The fact that you
Um,
keep talking to me makes me feel like I have a little power in this situation.
I mean, you have the power to help me. But... Look, if you do decide to go through to the infinite staircase, you gotta get to Ramazeth's tower, find a mirror there. Specifically, there's a mirror that's a permeable sapient mirror. Enter that, and that's how you get to the staircase. And then if you want to find the genie, you'll have to find a door to the lost city.
That sounds like a lot of work.
I didn't say it'd be easy. I
Yeah,
said,
but we have like stuff to do.
sure.
You know who my dad is?
Yeah. You act like I don't listen in to all the conversations.
Shut up.
I know.
Whatever.
Look.
Is it possible to walk out of a dream? Like, can I leave? Can I shut the door on your face?
All I'm gonna say is, last thing, infant staircase. Watch out for the guardian there. They try to prevent mortals from traveling through it. Find the genie through the lost city door. All right. That's all I came here to say. But if you don't want help, if you don't want to actually help Thias, that's on you as his friend.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
And he leaves.
What a fun, restful evening.
Not him guilt tripping too at the end.
That's so mean.
All right. It's the next day. So y'all got your full 8 hours.
Roll your goop.
Roll the goop.
Here. Let's see. $70.
No way.
Perfectly normal again.
So am I.
Yeah, God.
We're both having a perfectly normal day.
Okay. Do y'all kind
I
of...
hope
Yeah.
that Zargon is absolutely eating it right now with how perfect I am. Good God.
I fully expected this will be the day everyone else found out.
Not today.
I'm waiting for everybody else to wake up. I'm just letting y'all do your thing.
Oh, I didn't
Oh,
think that was happening in character. That was just me saying,
Yeah.
aha.
Okay. It's pretty early. I actually had to go more than your long rest to get you, because otherwise you'd be at like 2 in the morning waking up. Uh, so we'll say it's like, what time y'all want to wake up, I guess, in order to get your day going?
I don't know. What time does the parade start?
Noonish.
But we need to help, like, prepare.
Yeah, we probably need a lot of preparation, so probably like
6.
yeah, I guess.
All right. So then with that, so it's 6. Sorry, I'm keeping track of recording time as well. So that way I know when 6 a.m. starts. All right. Then in that case, where y'all want to go first?
I mean, I guess try to find Abdel, right?
So we could be like, hey, print us out stickers that say that our animals can be here.
Okay. Y'all actually do have a note at the door. And it's from Abdel. And it's basically saying, hey, we're going to start like kind of getting things prepared from at the Wide, since that's where the event itself is going to be held. So everybody that's preparing is going to be there.
Cool. Is it, do we know what his handwriting looks like?
Y'all have never seen it before.
I'm in an incredibly suspicious mood today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all never seen it before. If that's yeah.
Interesting. All right. So this could be a trap.
That's true.
I guess that's how you read it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm heading to the line.
At first I thought you said the Y, like the YMCA.
Yeah.
The Wide.
Did somebody say wine?
Hell
No.
yeah.
More. Another.
Dear.
Essentially Mouser every time wine. Um.
Well, are we all?
That's up to you guys. Are you off? Are we heading there as a group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. One thing for you, Marlo.
What?
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
I think you know.
What?
A 1? Okay.
What?
Let's see. 17.
Why are there so many numbers? Stop counting.
29.
Am I just gonna die? I'm just gonna die instantly.
Is 35 keep you alive?
Yeah, barely. Jesus.
You feel very sick as you feel this acid damage, like, internally. You don't see it.
Okay, I'm at 4 hit points.
Oh.
So I'm like dying.
And on top of that,
What do you mean?
you have the poison condition for a minute.
Shut up. Jesus. What does that do?
I'm looking. I'm
Interesting.
double checking the information
Yeah.
for you. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But I doubt you're getting into a fight in the next minute.
Yeah, you'd say that, wouldn't you?
Master sees his opportunity and squares up.
just the verb. Really, you're just getting into the verbal spars with someone.
If that cat comes here, it's on site.
It's not even the. I think Marlo knows who this is.
No, I know. It's just I feel like that cat would try to kill me right now in my weakened state.
It would have to somehow jump back into the Forgotten Realms.
We don't know how he got here. Okay, he could come back.
It could come
He
back.
feels a disturbance in the force and like, she's weak.
The one that smells bad is ready to die. Yeah, I think Marla like just doubled over in pain and just like taking a minute on the pavement.
Okay.
Thias is sitting here like, this doesn't seem like normal Zargon stuff.
No, I'm good. I'm all. Yeah, I'm fine.
Is it on the way that you kind of, I guess immediately, because it's as you walk out the door that it happens, so yeah, I guess it's on the way that you can.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
All right. I'll let you all play that out first before we, or unless you're just taking a breath and then moving.
I'm so good, y'all. I'm so.
Oh, all of you noticed that, by the way. This is not just only Thias.
I'm so good. I'm so good. It's so great. Actively like pale, like trying not to throw up.
No, you're
Yeah, so funny thing, somebody who is so good doesn't say that. What's the deal here?
I just have I just like I can't speak.
Oh my god, that's the worst when I get the
Shut up. I walked out the door and I feel like someone is burning my stomach from the inside out. You know? That kind of thing. I'm just gonna lean on one of y'all while we walk here. I'm good. I'm great. Sorry about that. Is this place haunted?
Oh yeah, I can change the music. Because y'all are back on the streets.
What are you playing music in? I haven't heard music this whole time.
In tabletop.
In tabletop, yeah.
Why am I not getting music?
Been doing the.
Trying to
Do I
find.
need to crank my volume up?
Yeah, because you can also control yours individually.
There's something playing right now.
I just switched it to like city street noises.
I don't hear a thing.
Does Marlo need like some Pepto? Will that?
She sure thinks so. Nah, she knows what this is.
So eventually, I guess after like whoever's carrying her, as y'all finally make it to the wide, which by the way, you could probably use a health potion. Y'all should have some.
Really cool.
You have it.
Man, if only somebody told me that they were hurt right now. I could totally give them a health potion.
I'm great. No, I don't need anything.
I imagine Mouser actually saying that as y'all reach the wide. Just
Oh, 100% said that out loud.
I am fine. Almost falls.
As y'all reach the wide, in the center of the wide is this lovely statue of the hero Menskinbu.
What a name.
Yeah, so we got
The famous hero Zabumafu, my favorite.
It's Minsk and Boo, so Minsk the human ranger and Boo his beloved.
Oh, okay, I remember.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, his beloved hamster.
Zaboom and Foo.
It is also slightly drizzling today. Just a light one. But it's definitely not dampening the festive mood that emanates from the wide, as like the gawkers and hawkers of wares are packed in this marketplace with people from all...
So it's literally raining on the parade right now.
Only lightly. It's a light drizzle. It's very light. But yeah, there's like, people are starting to have some stalls that are selling some exotic Faerun goods and you see Abdel kind of in the middle with his with some of the flaming fists and a few parade preppers. No horses, because once again the peacock law. So it's just a bunch of people and wagons.
I can't even get horses for a parade.
Man, they need Obi.
It's like a marching parade.
Ridiculous.
So Abdel's like, hey, how are y'all today? Y'all got my note. Let me see if he notices. Is your friend okay? Marlo, are you good? And he kind of looks over.
I'm so good. I'm gonna sit down.
I don't think you're good. Let me. And he reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a. Let me see what kind he has. He pulls out a potion of. Oh God, D&D Beyond, you broke. I'm so mad that there's so many 404s now because of the changes. Okay.
Yeah.
He pulls out a supreme healing potion.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, this will definitely come in handy later.
Drink it.
Keep it right here.
He's just like, please drink it now, please.
No, I'm fine.
10d4 plus 20.
If you insist, I'll just go over there and drink it, but not because I need to.
He's definitely playing grandpa or dad who's like, just do it. Look, the man's over 100 years old. I think he knows when he sees somebody.
You said 10d4 plus what?
20.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave you the max healing potion.
I'm back.
Okay, cool. So you feel definitely refreshed after that, but you definitely know who did this, and that's going to make you... I don't know how you're going to react to that, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's like, all right, so we're pretty much moments away. We're almost ready, actually. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do, though, to kind of help with preparations? What did y'all need to do? As soon as you're ready, we'll get this going.
Animals.
Excuse me?
Can you get our animals in here?
Oh.
And they bypass the peacock law for their best friend Abdel and the Duke.
He kind of gives a grin. He's like, I think I can make something happen. Okay. And he kind of pulls out a sheet of paper, writes on it, signs off on allowing y'all to get your animals in. I assume you describe these animals to him. You're just not going, hey, our animals.
Yeah, I got this hamster.
Hamster already beats the peacock laws, unless
I know. I realized after I said it.
Abdel was about to joke. He's like, unless you mean my friend Minsk over there and Boo.
No, we gotta.
Oh, you gotta.
It's just a Albert.
Just an owlbear?
Yeah, and a panther. But they're nice.
He kind of just grins and he's like, adventurers. And he kind of you can tell he's fondly remembering his own times adventuring as he's signing this.
All right, well that's that. I'm done talking. I'm gonna go sit over there now.
And,
Bye.
And he he puts a little his official stamp on it and hands it to whoever's closest at the time, which would not be Marlo now. So who's gonna take the paper?
I'll take it, I guess.
Okay. So cool. Now y'all can get Obi and Panther in. So are y'all going to get them, come back, and then we're set? Or is there anything else?
I'm going to talk to him about the little bit of information that we got in the black market
Mm-hmm.
about how one of his brothers will likely be trying to make a move by King. Likely gonna try to make a move on him today. Figured you should know that.
Yes, that fits what I was thinking, and so I guess you have you've confirmed it a little bit more than I have. Is there a
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna find a way in. Do we know how?
No.
Unfortunate. So I guess we will just have to be wary of what is to happen today.
Yeah. Are you gonna be like in a carriage or something?
I plan to actually kind of be walking with my gods around me. It's kind of the.
Will you be near a carriage?
We can try to get myself near one if possible.
Do that. I'll stay in the carriage. I have methods of observing the area around me. I'll keep an eye out if he gets close.
But it's gonna end on a. It's gonna end around here, and he points to like a podium that's set up. So we're actually gonna start a little further out, and it ends here.
Okay.
So,
Just-
if anything, I
I'd like to
would.
be able to-
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to stay near you
Mm-hmm.
and not have to rely on myself to move.
Okay. Well then, just
Basically,
stay.
my plan is to sit near him while looking through Dongo's eyes the entire time and have Dongo patrolling around the area.
Yeah.
If Dongo sees something, then I'm right there. I can be like, "Hey, he's over there."
Mm-hmm. So I guess the plan is you'll accompany me personally,
Yes.
along with your dongo, and then
Well,
or no.
he's my eyes.
Okay. Who else would be accompanying me? And we can assume like you plan this, then y'all jump and get. We'll say that y'all get Obi and Panther as y'all are discussing this plan.
I was gonna say maybe I'll be alongside you with Panther and Obi as if they're part of the parade,
Okay.
and as if I'm their handler.
So does that leave the rest of you to hang here at the near the podium?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get the map for y'all, but yes. All right, then let's do this. Let me bring Obi and Panther over, along with Korsku. I guess Korsku will join the at the podium group. All right. Who wants to be the start of this?
What does that mean?
By that, I mean, who wants to give the first perceptions as you're doing the parade?
Like hit a perception check or something?
Yeah, because he's gonna go ahead and start. He's gonna the parade. We're gonna jump to the parade in the afternoon, and we're gonna jump to. And I said noon, right?
Oh, I
He says
rolled
that's
shit
cool.
again. 11.
I don't know, but I need to be finished up soon.
Yep, that's why I'm getting us to it.
I forget if I'm looking through Dongo's eyes. Is it my perception or Dongo's?
It is yours. I'm just trying to make sure we hit the. This is the big set piece for the
That's a
session.
that's a
I
23.
only rolled a 4.
Okay.
So plus 4 is only 8.
All right. Y'all, as y'all kind of go through the parade with Obi. So, Abdel now has a sash on him, like an official looking sash, and you have Obi kind of, I guess, attached to the wagon for this case, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that way, in case y'all do have to book it, y'all have that ready. But so far, it looks pretty clear. Everything's looking surprisingly like it's going to go smoothly. It's starting to rain a little bit more, and everybody's cheering. There's so many cheerful citizens that are tightly like wreathing at the platform where y'all have kind of set up the podium, right? And eventually, y'all make it there, and kind of tell me like how y'all want to kind of have him protected.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna stay seated because I'm still looking through Dongo's eyes.
We don't even know who's really coming, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, just in case.
Okay.
I mean, we can just stand around the podium unless that looks really suspicious.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and bring the podium out. It's not gridded, but I'll bring it out, like the wide map I've got for y'all. Just so y'all have an idea of the space that you're working with. But yeah, as I'll kind of continue so that way we can get where we need to tonight. There we go. Everybody kind of, the crowd's kind of drowning his words as Abdel tries to give his speech. And the podium's kind of like at where the beloved ranger statue is. And like you can hear like so many people happy about seeing him. We love you, Abdel. Is like one of the people you can hear in the crowd, and he goes, "I love you too, Baldur's Gate." Like he's feeding into the audience a little bit because he knows this is a case of this is for the people. Let them have their moment. And so another wave of like of his hand, like he like gives a gesture, and the crowd does kind of silent itself. And for several minutes, he heaps civic praise on Balduran, the founder of Baldur's Gate, expounds on the virtues of shared opportunity, and waxes poetic about the future. As he talks, you notice a disturbance to your right. So that would be this way somewhere.
I go try to look.
All right.
Dongo is also exploring that area.
Yeah, everybody kind of place yourself where you think you're going to be on here.
Where did Dongo go?
And wherever you want Korsku and Faerun to also be.
Where are you guys?
I'm in the carriage or I guess I could have gotten out the carriage and just sat down nearby somewhere.
people.
I'm near the
I'm just
podium.
adding people that would be in the attendance.
Do I see what's going on over there?
Give me a perception.
19.
Oh,
That's a 21 for Dongo.
yeah. So, someone is pushing roughly toward the platform. And it's a cloaked, hooded figure who emerges from the crowd, scrambles onto the podium.
Asshole person.
All right, let me see if he can. Is that a? Do I have to make anything to avoid that?
I'm looking it up really quick. I think it's a wisdom saving throw, but I'm D&D Beyond is that's
Yeah, it's the whole.
wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom saving throw. Okay, let me.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, I return the focus away from Dongo
Mhm.
and will cast Phantasmal Force on the cloaked figure.
Mhm.
And I will create the illusion of a solid wall surrounding Abdel.
Okay.
So that's an intelligence saving throw for the hooded figure.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get his NPC. I'm trying to get his thing in there for you, so that way y'all can see him on the miniatures. So let me. You said it's an intelligence check.
Yeah.
All right. He already failed the saving throw for the hold person,
Yeah.
and he failed the intelligence check as well.
If he fails that, then I'm gonna run over because I mean it only lasts for a minute, so out of combat it doesn't really last long. I'm gonna run over and just try to like hold his arm, like grapple, I guess, but strength isn't that good, but
Let's see. All right, so I need to go ahead and do a contested check, I guess. You said strength, grapple? Right?
yeah, but right now, for the next minute, the target is paralyzed, so
Okay, so it'll be after he gets freed. Okay.
yeah. So like right now I win.
Yeah. And what's the consequence? He just sees a wall in front of Abdel. Is that?
Yeah, and also the target treats it as if it's real. So like that would include like if you give the example it gives, if you give an illusion of the bridge and they fall off the bridge, they would take damage. So it's essentially real to just him.
Okay, so this is a wall. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, essentially. And this lasts for also a minute.
All right. As the crowd starts to kind of panic, the officials that are on stage with y'all scatter, leaving Adrian alone on the podium.
That's stupid of them.
Everybody, it's starting to get crowded. People are bumping into each other. Viking will...
Okay.
In this moment... Yeah, I guess y'all can do something about it. Go ahead and... At this point, he's stuck, but Abdel's going to stay back.
Anyone want to do anything else?
I'll approach him with my new cool gun drawn.
Ooh, I know.
It's
I can also, I believe if I cast Misty Step, I can take someone with me.
Okay.
So we can get even farther away. That would be 30 feet away. So I can do that and be like, "You're coming with me. You're under arrest." But I'm not a cop. Don't worry. So what would 30 feet be? Like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Yeah, that works. And he'd be
You're
like
coming with me.
behind you. Yeah. Is Mouser still trying to catch up so he can shoot at?
Yeah.
We're
Not
not-
shooting yet,
We're
but
not officially in combat yet, so I'm letting y'all act freely at the moment. Although now, time for that contested check.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
What did you get?
That's not how this works.
I got a 4.
Okay, yeah, he got an 18.
I'm a wizard, okay? I don't need strength.
So he's definitely going to shove you off, and we'll go ahead and officially enter combat real quick. So everybody give me your checks real quick.
Oh dear.
Hey, remember I said I wanted to be done on time?
Yeah. I wanted to
we got this. We got this.
19.
I got an 18.
I'm trying to make this as quick as possible.
I
22
mean, the
for
longer
Science,
it goes.
17 for Dongo.
Okay, who got 19?
Me.
Okay.
I also got a 19.
Okay. If worst case scenario, if you have to go, you have to go.
I mean, I should have already been leaving.
Oh, well,
But you said we're gonna try to make this quick, and now it's been 20 minutes.
okay. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. You want me to do anything in particular as Naviel?
No.
Okay. Are you gonna kind of mostly stay back then, I guess?
Hey, do whatever you need to.
Okay. Alright. They'll tell you what happened after.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye. This was a case of, this is the big part that I wanted to at least end on. Because y'all haven't had a combat yet. Let's see, I got Marlowe 19, Naviel 19, Thias, what was it?
22 and 17 for Dongo.
Okay. And Mouser, what was yours again?
18.
18? Okay. And now let's go ahead and introduce the backup that he's got.
Oh.
Yeah, you thought he showed up on his own?
Yeah, he's dumb.
If I can right click, there we go. It's actually not in this folder. How are y'all reacting to all this, by the way, with everything, the chaos going on now while we're getting everything?
I'm about to shoot a bitch.
I'm mad that this intuition literally didn't help us at all.
I mean, he tried. He tried to
Oh,
give
I
you what he
think
could.
something bad's gonna happen. I'm not gonna try to protect myself at all.
He gave the information he had.
Is that a snake arm?
No, it's not a snake arm. It's just, that's just the design. This is D&D Beyond Art, okay?
Oh, I'm just seeing.
I don't know. Maybe it's a snake. I don't know.
I
It
think
looks
it
like
is
a
snake.
looks like a dragon.
Oh, even
It
better.
looks like a little pet on his arm. Thug 1.
Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, there's
Oh.
5. There's
There's so many Thug
There's
1s.
none of them.
I'm gonna rename them.
God, if only somebody got some sort of cone of damage weapon recently.
You're in the
God.
perfect spot for it too.
God, if only Abdel made sure that somebody drank their potions for the day.
Listen, I knew this was gonna happen. I just didn't want to.
Oh, if only somebody had their smoke powder right now. Damn it.
Oh, you talking about the?
Fireworks.
Are you talking about the gay powder?
I do have a firework.
Oh, I
on me.
meant my barrels.
Oh, okay. Well, Naviel does have her gay bombs.
She does have gay bombs.
If I can, God damn it! Why can't I right click? Okay. Anyways, we are going to start with Thias as I solve this issue. So
Cool.
Thias.
I am going to where am I? I'm right here. I'm gonna run to like in front of the stage. To just kind of like be in front of Abdel, so they gotta go through me to get to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna pull out my spike chains, and also I didn't do this at the start of the day, so I'm gonna use one of my invocations, Armor of Shadows, to basically just cast Mage Armor.
Okay. Alrighty. Marlo, you're up.
She just left the room. I'll actually be right back.
Okay. Sorry that this is taking longer. I figured the shopping wouldn't take as long as it did, and I was like, okay, we'll get to the big fight. That's like this is the set piece that sets the actual adventure into motion.
To be honest, I just assumed we were going to 7. I feel like we've gone to 7 a lot in the past.
But
All right, I'm back.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am. Ooh. Is Cloakman, like, what has he done so far?
He just shrugged you off of him. That's all.
That's all? Okay.
Yeah.
Is he looking at me or is he looking at other people?
Oh, he's got all target for Abdel and that wall that he's gonna have to jump.
In that case, I'm gonna cast haste on Mouser.
Oh, let's go!
So, let's see here. Yeah, you get double speed, +2 bonus to AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and an additional action on each of your turns.
Woo.
As long as I don't get hit.
Well, I assume it's you get hit, but then you're gonna have to do your
I'd make a
concentration.
save,
Yeah.
But if I make a Constitution saving throw again, like I did last time, it's not going to go well.
No.
That is what I do. I don't think I have any useful bonus actions, so yeah, that's what I do. Mouser, go faster!
Faster.
Mouser, fuck him up.
All right. Is that it for Marlo?
Yeah, since he shrugged me off, am I still in, like, combat place with him, or can I run without getting an attack of opportunity? Oh, we don't have those? Okay.
Yeah, we don't have those for this one, yeah.
Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna... Can I fit through this part?
Yeah, you should be able to fit through there.
And I'm gonna go, like, whoop!
Yeah, you can do that. Little...
By the shoe tent.
Try to outflank him before he can get to Abdel, is I guess the plan.
That is a much better reason. I was just trying to get away from him. Sure.
Right.
Sure.
Alright. Next up is Naviel, who I will be acting for, I guess. Let me pull up the sheet I need. She's gonna go ahead and I think she's gonna stay back and shoot from here. She's gonna aim at Thug 1. $18 will hit the Thug for 17 damage. And let's see how that does. It's still alive. And then she's going to kind of stay back, I think. Mouser, your turn.
All right.
You can do a lot.
I'm gonna cast Spike Growth right about in the middle here. I don't know, whatever is ideal to get the most of them possible.
Mm-hmm.
How big is a circle of 20 feet? 20-foot radius? Does that just get all of them?
Are you going for... Okay, who are you...
Is it gonna be like... Oh,
No, hold on. I'll get you your circle.
yeah. I'm just gonna go kind of right in the center to get as much of them as possible.
10, 15, 20... See, without the grids, it kind of sucks, but I'm trying.
Yeah.
I think this would be about 20.
Radius or diameter?
Hold on. Now you...
Because I got a 20-foot radius.
Shit. It's probably is all of them. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. So it'd be like 4x4 is what I'm getting.
I think so.
So it's not going to quite get everyone then, I think. I think 9 will be fine.
Okay. I'll do that. And then I'm gonna shoot. And then when it comes to the like cone damage on the blunderbuss, is that like if I shoot I'm trying to figure out like
So if you shoot, it becomes...
does it do it like this?
Yes.
Okay. So it says the cone is 15
So
and
you
the
would...
range is 30. So does that mean at a range of 30 the like width is 15?
It's you've essentially got what... Yeah.
Okay.
So who are you... So it's going to be centered on whoever you're targeting, essentially.
I'll do Thug 5.
Okay. So go ahead and, I guess, roll the attack.
Oh yeah, yeah. What is that? 25.
That will hit.
And then that is a 2d6 plus 1. 8.
All right. On Thug, you said 5.
5.
Okay.
Yep.
So then that's gonna hit like
It's gonna hit like 3, 6, 4, 7, 8, and 5.
yeah. So 5 already took its damage. What's the modifier on that? It said it's +4 or +5.
+5.
Okay, so they all take 5. So you rolled a 1 on that damage.
Or wait, did I roll that right? Oh, it should be. I only added a 1. Sorry. So it should be. I rolled a 2 and a 5. So it should be a 12.
That 6 takes.
I rolled that incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, come on. It keeps adjusting the camera and not actually right-clicking on the... There we go.
Oh yeah.
There we go. In the meantime, while I'm updating their health, it is Dongo's turn.
Did Mouser do both of his actions that he
Oh,
can do?
sorry.
Yeah, I did. I did spike. Oh, I guess
And what was the
no, I couldn't switch to my one hand. Spike growth was one action, and then shooting my blunderbuss was the other.
Okay, just making sure.
And spike growth isn't until they start moving, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
And it says any creature. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature who can't see the area at the time the spell is cast. Oh, I guess they can all see the ground, so they don't have to do that. So they know it's bad.
Yeah. So 9's probably going to go around it.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's 2d4 for every 5 feet they travel.
All right, then it is Dongo's turn.
Where is Dongo? Dongo's right there.
He's over there by the tent. Yeah.
Dongo's gonna run over next to me. We're gonna tag team this. Everyone comes, they gotta come through both of us. Not
Dongo
like
stands up with his
friend,
hands on
but-
his hips.
All right. It's Abdel's turn. And he's like, he kind of steps down and he goes, "It's time to end this."
Dude, you're so stupid. Oh my god. What, it's time to end your own life, buddy?
Let's see. He has on him he pulls out a light crossbow and starts firing at Viking. He's going to miss the first shot. He's going to take another. He's going to hit with that one. And then he's going to do... eight damage to Viking. And he's going to hang back there. It is now Thug 1's turn. He said 2d4. Mouser?
Yes, per 5 feet.
Okay. I think he just barely avoids taking any of that, but just because he was right on the edge of it. But, he's going to go after... Oh, I forgot to add some people to this. I forgot to add Korsku and Faerun. Oh, sorry. It's not Thug 1's turn yet. My bad. Put him back in the box. It's actually Viking's turn. And he takes off the mask. You get to see his face as he takes off the mask and hood. And he charges.
So dramatic.
Yeah. Yeah. It's starting to rain heavier now. And he charges at his brother. 10, 15, 20. And he pulls out his sword and goes to swing.
I mean, the session is called Murder in Baldur's Gate, so, like, kind of expected this.
Yeah.
This guy's so dumb.
It actually does not hit. But he's then going to cast Veil of Shadow on himself. which will then, for a 10-foot radius sphere centered on him, fill the area with darkness. If I can recenter that, that'd be nice. But I know I can't. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Get the music.
What happened?
Okay, we're good. It just undid what I did, I guess. Okay. There we go. That feels about right. There we go. So, y'all can't see into the darkness of what's going on there.
Enter.
Abdel's an idiot. Should have stayed behind me. Wouldn't have to
Yeah,
struggle.
literally.
Now it's Faerun's turn. And she's like, well, shit, we gotta at least deal with the thugs. And she is going to shoot at Thug 1. Hit for 7 damage. Korsku's gonna go because I skipped him as well. Protect friend. And he's gonna try to get into the darkness. Alright. Now it's Thug 1's turn. And it's gonna try to fight Faerun. It's gonna hit her for 4. But it's gonna attack again. Hit her again for 5 extra, so 9 total. Alright. I think it's all the thugs now. They all were like lower than you guys. So that's 1. So it has to do 1 2d6 damage. For 10 damage that it takes. And it's going to go for Thias. It's going to miss on the first attack with a 6. How does a 15 do?
My armor class is 15, so I forget how that works.
Meets beats, so it hits you for 4.
I'm gonna use
Oh.
my defensive duelist feat
Ooh,
and
okay.
add my proficiency bonus to my armor class.
There you go. Okay. That's how you do it, folks at home. So 1. And he's going to go for Naviel. Basically, the thugs are like more for crowd control. To stop you guys. Thought this guy was just gonna show up and try to kill his brother, knowing everybody was watching.
I mean, that's basically what he did.
And there has a death wish,
Abdel is, like, literally trying to die.
right? He gave us no information. We had to figure it out ourselves.
I think something bad is gonna happen, but I kind of want it to.
And then he ignored all of our protection.
Okay, so this one, Thug 4 is going after Mouser. The 23, I believe, will hit on the first attack. And then...
Yep.
And then I know it doesn't hit for the second attack, because that was a 6. So, only 3 damage. And then Thug 5. I don't think he's going to make it to Marlowe, but he's going to try.
No.
He's not going to make it.
Haha.
And he's also going to take 2d6 times 2. He takes 16 damage from the just walking. So he's taken 28 total. And since he's near Mouser, he's going to try to get Mouser then. Nat 20'd.
Ooh.
Jeez.
For 8. Nat 20'd again
Oh my god.
What?
for 10 more damage on top of that, so 18 total.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Hey, y'all request if I want to go back to my DMs with y'all requested harder fights.
That's fair. But
Now you're
Harder
pulling
fights
out
is
at us.
instant crit every single time.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going for Corkscrew. That will miss. That will miss. So Corkscrew's fine. Oh. What the? Why can't I? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna go for Panther.
What the fuck? I'm
We gotta have one that's that asshole.
What a heartless thug.
gonna kick his ass.
But he takes 9 from the going through the. So he's taken 14 total already, before he does the D&D equivalent of kicking puppies.
Bitch.
This
Does-
is a cat that I don't want you to kick.
Does 14 hit?
Yes.
Then that 19 also hits. Okay.
Panther has 12. Armor class.
Oh, okay. He has taken 11 damage, but he's still alive.
Okay.
Because he has 28 health currently, but now 17.
Math.
All right. This one's going to get out of there. He's going to go the long way. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Also going the long way. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to try to find Abdel. 25, 30. Let's see if he can. I don't think he can. And actually, I meant to roll something for Viking. He's going to do a dexterity check with advantage to become hidden. Oh. We'll count this as a legendary action. Because y'all are at this point where enemies are going to have that. He rolled a 19. Well, actually, hold on. Plus 4, so 20, 22, 23. 23.
Weighted dice.
Does anybody want to try to see? Well, I mean, he's in darkness, actually, so I'm pretty sure he succeeds. So, y'all don't know where he is in there.
Alright, time to get my rope out.
You gonna trip him?
No, I'm gonna do like last time where I spin around and hit him.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if the thug can find Abdel, though, in all this. No, he rolled a 2 on his perception.
Ah.
And he has a passive perception of 10, so he ain't finding Abdel in this. Alright, so that is the last of the thugs, which takes us back to the top. So, Thyson.
There's too many people here. I can't tell what's going on. Hold up, I gotta see who's who.
You're up there.
I know where I am. I'm trying
Oh.
to figure out where. Okay, that's Abdel,
Yeah, he's in darkness. You can't see him, really, technically.
and then there's thugs there.
Go for the ones that have the most damage already. We need to start getting some of these guys out of here.
Yeah,
I think Thug 1 is that, if y'all are looking.
Yeah.
I was really hoping.
Oh,
that-
actually, Thug 5, but Thug 1's the next closest, and it's closer to Thias.
really hoping
Yeah.
my king wouldn't be, invisible.
Even if he wasn't, he was in the darkness circle before that.
Is it normal darkness?
It's like the darkness spell, so you can't use dark vision.
Okay, I wasn't sure how that worked. I
Yeah.
couldn't remember if it was
Yeah,
normal
so
darkness or magical darkness
It's
for.
it's magical, so you can't use dark vision, and no light can illuminate in it. But the way I'm using it, I mean, if you get in the circle and do a perception check and beat, say, Viking's stealth, then you could probably see what's in there.
Oh, also, we said stealth. We've been using stealth as a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, what's the rain status right now? You said it's heavy rain now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, do you have a feature that takes advantage of that?
I can attempt to hide in heavy rain.
Hi. In the raindrops?
Yeah.
Raindrops are falling on my head.
I'm just looking at something real quick.
And yeah, by this point, like, everybody else is gone from the wide. It's just whoever's fighting that's left.
Makes sense.
Okay. I'm going to use my spike chains to attack Thug 2. That is a 16 to hit.
All right. You said 2?
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Yeah. That 16 will hit.
Okay. That is 9 damage.
All right.
He's still up. So
Yeah.
then I don't have this back. It's been too long since we fought, so I don't remember how. It's a DC 14 Dex save and throw.
All right. Oh, well, he passed on the die. He got a 17.
Okay, he passed on that.
Yeah, on the die he passed. Yeah. I didn't even add the.
I am going to use my bonus action to attack him again. That is a 21 to hit.
All right, that will hit.
That is 13 damage.
He is dead.
Cool.
Which one was this?
Thug
One
2.
or 2?
Yeah, there you go. That way you can.
So it was roughly 32 that killed him, or it was 32 plus whatever he did?
Well, he was on 32 when he died, so.
Okay.
Now, whether it was 32 or before.
Right, yeah. I'm just trying to get the rough range.
Yeah.
I'm going to use action surge. Take a few steps this way and attack Thug 1.
Yep.
That is a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 14 damage.
He is dead.
Let's go.
And that is my turn.
There you go. I put him.
Matty Ice over here.
I put him to the side for you, Matt. There you go. Boom. All right. All right. Thias is coming in for the cleanup crew. And Korsku's going to come in along with him and start beating on Thug 6. 18 will hit. For 10 damage. And then he's going to use his bonus action to go into rage, because I forgot to do that. I think that's it, because that was his bonus action. All right. So not so much on a cleanup. Marlo.
Okay. I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity, and the circle should be about the same size as the darkness circle.
Okay.
Let's see. Draw.
I'll let you. Yeah.
Circle. No, wait. Hold on. Like
About that.
like that. I'm just trying to get all three guys. So
Yeah.
like however I need to center that to get all three guys.
Yeah, we'll just cheat them into it. Since we're not
10 foot
working
radius.
with the exact squares.
Yeah. So all of those little guys, those thugs, have to make a Constitution saving throw
Okay. Let's
to
see.
beat 16.
So 4 and 8 succeeded, but 5 failed.
Okay, so oh my god. They still take half damage.
Mhm.
So the two that succeeded take 5 force damage, and the other one takes 10. And the one that takes 10 has its speed halved until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna go over here.
Well, Thug 5's dead.
Great.
So, all yours.
Goodbye. Wait. Good. Wait. Good.
There we go. All right. Now it is... And you said that you moved, and then that was it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Naviel's going to have to deal with Thug 3 now.
Yeah, because I don't want to get hit while I'm still hasting.
Yeah. So... She hits on her first attack. For... Woo! 26 damage. It's dead.
Ooh.
I'm technically not using her stats, but I'm using a rogue that's in my character's stuff, so close enough.
Makes sense.
Bye. All right. With that, she's gonna start rushing in more. Actually, she's gonna stay back with Obi, who I did not put into the. I'm realizing I didn't put into it. Oh well. This fight's already got so many people. Obi's gonna stay back unless y'all want him in.
You just start hearing the little ching noise of more Baldur's Gate enemies showing up.
Yeah. Mouser, it is your turn.
Okay. So we said changing. If I want to put my rifle away and pull out my pistol and crossbow, that's an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my actions to do that,
Okay.
and then I will shoot with my laser pistol. I'll shoot.
You can't see 9. You
Yeah.
definitely can't see 6 because of the darkness in the way.
I'll do.
But 7, 4, or
I'll do
8.
4.
Okay.
I'll shoot 4.
Okay.
And that is a 12. Ooh.
That hits.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Let me check the damage quick. And he takes 16 damage.
Alright.
Is he dead?
He is not, but he's almost. Oh, wait. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Yes, he is. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I had to double check. Yes. Because Mac did kill one at 32. So, yes, this one's at 34. It's dead.
Okay, then I shoot Thug 8 with my hand crossbow. That's a 16 for the roll.
That hits.
And... Oh, wait, let me look at the damage again. 1d6. And he takes 8.
Okay, that one is still alive.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot with the hand crossbow again.
Okay.
That's a 15.
That hits.
Oh, I typed it wrong. And he takes 4 again.
Okay, he's still alive. So he's at 22. Thug 4's dead, so go ahead and do whatever. And that's
Get
it.
out of here.
I believe that's it for Mouser.
Correct.
Dongo.
Do I get to do Panther?
Oh yeah, if you want to do Panther, now's probably
Can
the time.
he see Thug 9 in the darkness with his sense of smell?
Give me a perception.
I get advantage on perception if it involves smell.
Yeah, give me perception with advantage.
Okay. And perception is under wisdom, which he gets +2 to. He rolled a 15.
Yeah, he can see him.
Okay, he's gonna bite.
Alright.
And that's an 11. Does an 11 hit?
That does hit.
Okay. 6 plus 2. And he'll take 3 damage.
Alright. Alrighty. It is Abdel's turn, but y'all have no idea what's going on in there.
Probably already dead.
Let's see here.
Wait, isn't it Dongo?
Oh yeah, sorry,
Oh yeah,
Dongo.
Dongo.
Sorry, I forgot Dongo. Go ahead, Dongo.
It's okay. That's what, about 15? He's gonna. Is 6 in the circle or not? I can't tell.
Is 6 in the circle? He's like right on the edge. You can see him.
Okay, so Dongo's gonna run up to Thug 6 and use Bite. Except I can't find what the stuff for Bite is. Austin, what's the stat block for Bite? How do you... Is there any additional to hit, and then what's the damage?
Bite is +4 to hit, and then 1d6 plus 2 piercing.
Okay. You said +4 to hit?
Yep.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay. Dongo is then going to, after failing to bite, run into the darkness.
Darkness.
There we go.
All right. Next up is Abdel. Y'all don't know what's going on in there. So it's Fadel's turn. She's going to go and swing at Thug 6. .24 will hit. For 14. He's not dead yet. But that's okay, because I believe she gets... she gets her extra attack, yeah. And she hits that time for 12. It is dead. Woo! Alright, now it's Viking's turn. Once again, y'all don't know what's going on. Let's see. Then 6. All right, next up is actually, hold on. That's not right. Next are the thugs that are left. 7's gonna leave Panther alone and go towards Thias. I believe a 23 will hit,
Yes, 23 hits.
but not a 9. So it only does 3 damage.
Okay.
And then 8's gonna go for Mouser. Does a 19 hit Mouser?
Yep.
Then a 23 will hit as well. So that's
Jesus.
8 total.
Total.
Yep. Yeah, it did a 5 and then a 3. Let's see what Thug 9 is up to. Actually, I have to see if he even sees him. He might not see him still. Yep, a 3. He can't see Abdel still. Get lost! Only a 3. Alright, we're back at the top then.
Okay, you said once inside the dark circle, we could do a perception check to try and find.
Yeah, just be able to see like whoever you're next to. Yeah. So if you
And a
want,
perception check is a full action.
yes. Also, technically, Viking is back in the circle somewhere because actually the darkness is gone because he attacked. No, he didn't attack. Darkness is still up. I just realized. Nope, darkness is still up. He didn't attack actually last turn.
Okay. So in the circle, I can do a perception check to try and find Viking.
Yes.
And it's a full action. And then I can use
Oh,
a bonus action.
sorry.
And then,
Sorry, it's not a full action. I just counted as like you're doing a perception check. Sorry. My bad.
so it doesn't count as an action at all.
It's not a bonus or it's just like it's just a free action essentially.
Oh, nice. Okay. In that case, I am going to run into the circle. I guess
If
I don't
want
know.
to, if
I mean,
you're trying to find Viking, you probably want to, yeah.
I'll run to the circle. Perception check to try and find him. That is a 23.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that will, yeah. So, you definitely see.
I know where he is.
Yep, you see him right in.
Cool.
Yeah, you see him.
I am going to attack him with my spiked chains. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Bonus action, attack again. 30 to hit. I have a plus 11 to attack.
Matt rolled a what?
That 30 is definitely gonna hit.
What if we don't let the inciting action of your game happen?
Since I'm multi-class as fighter and I have maneuvers now, I'm going to use my disarm and attack. So I'll roll for the damage, but also when I hit with attack, I use an superiority die to disarm the target if they fail a strength saving throw.
Okay, so I need to make
So while I do damage, go ahead and roll strength saving throw.
Yep. I rolled an at one.
Go.
So what was the damage?
That is 12 damage. And then you fail the disarm attack, so does he only have one weapon? Because it says weapon of my choice. I don't know what he's holding right now.
He's holding a short sword.
Yeah, so disarm the sword. But then also because it's spiked chains, there is still the dex saving throw.
Well, he ain't gonna be making a dex saving throw. I'll tell you that. Because when you grapple him, he's already dead.
Oh, damn.
How's this gonna work? Does Abdel have to kill himself?
I didn't think it was gonna be that low. I only hit him for 12 damage.
I guess
He's
Abdel
dead.
putting up a fight, dude.
Well, you also didn't. Yeah, you didn't see. Yeah, that because of the fighting that was happening, that y'all didn't see. There. Yeah.
So is the darkness gone now?
Yeah. I'm actually about to narrate what's happening.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's why I went for the disarm to stop the fight, so neither of them died.
Too bad, dude.
Well, you disarmed him. You're good.
Yeah, I also killed him. They have the blood now.
You killed him
one
and
of them died.
you killed him and disarmed him.
Oh, I didn't.
That's why I went for the disarm.
Oh wait.
If either of them dies,
Were you
we're
going?
screwed.
Wait. Were you going for
disarm to stop the fight?
Were you going for non-lethal?
Can I do non-lethal with that?
Wait.
If so, the way the maneuvers are worded, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, can that be a non-lethal attack?
If it's a melee weapon.
And those my spike chains.
Yeah.
You swing those around, right?
Yeah. I think when they give that rule, they I don't think what kind of damage does it do? Because that's gonna.
I don't know. I don't think you sent me what type of damage it does.
Okay, that
Was
would
it
be.
do piercing?
I'm scrolling back up to the message
I
when
feel
you
like the spike chains do piercing, but I could be wrong.
It's piercing.
It's piercing.
Yeah.
I feel like piercing would be the wrong kind of damage for that.
I feel like realistically,
Okay.
the only thing that could be non-lethal would be bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Well, then another question.
Mhm.
But before
yeah.
with maneuvers, it says there's a disarm attack, but it also says I add one of my superiority die. Can I choose not to add my superiority die?
Yeah. You don't have to.
So then, okay, well then in that case, I only did 7 damage.
Oh, okay.
Is he still alive?
What was the original total?
Originally, I did 12 damage.
Okay, hold on. Having to do math. So it was at 19 beforehand, and now it's 7?
Yeah.
Just let him have the blood.
He's still dead.
Damn it.
Yay! We're gonna cause end of the world.
Alright, well,
I love how excited she is for that.
Drama.
Yes, there's nothing else I can do then. He's dead.
Hey, if he's dead, they still need one more, you know?
Well, this guy, they still need 2 more. Because I didn't get Abdel, so they still need hero.
Well, hold on.
Oh, true. No, because that's his brother, isn't it?
Yeah, this buddy.
He's not a hero, right?
Right, not a hero.
I-
Definitely
I-
not a hero. I think we witnessed why he's
He
not a
didn't get
hero.
paid. He doesn't get paid, so he's not here.
um, well, as you describe how you kill him, I guess how you figure this would happen.
By accident.
I disarm him, and his sword lands in his foot, causing him to fall over in pain, and he accidentally impales himself on my spikes.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay.
As Viking's body is slipping through your grasp, I guess, because I was assuming like he's in your arms and then he like falls, right? As that's happening, you see Abdel next to you erupt into this beast,
Uh-oh.
What?
The fuck?
and the fight's going to continue as the darkness lifts, and all everybody else sees is you and the creature, and they don't even see Viking's body.
What kind of werewolf is he?
So the fight continues. Was that
So
all?
the
you...
darkness is gone, right?
Yeah, darkness is gone. Let me erase that. So yeah, y'all can see what's in there.
I've dispelled my shit too.
Is let's see. Was that all of Thyssen's actions?
Technically, I still got some movement.
Okay.
I don't know how much though.
Anybody else who's left in the crowd, like anybody who didn't evacuate, that's like just a regular person, they are even more in a panic now as like this creature roars to life.
Well, yeah.
And it's like blood soaked.
You know, that makes sense.
I'm not gonna use my movement. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna fight this thing.
All right.
Is that me next?
It is Korsku. Korsku doesn't know that we're fighting this creature, so he's just gonna go for one of the thugs because he doesn't know.
Oh, dude. Oh, no.
He doesn't know.
Use context clues, buddy.
Yeah, all of us are.
Does that guy look like his friend?
To be fair, Thyssen hasn't said anything. He hasn't been like, "Hey guys, shit."
Look at it.
Okay. Korsku's
To be
gonna help.
fair, I don't think I need to say anything.
All right, Korsku's gonna help.
If it was like a person, like a guy, I would get that argument. But
So let's see. That's 21. That will hit for 14. And then, actually he gets the +2. Wait. He's gonna frenzy attack. Yeah, that's what it is. With his bonus action, which will hit again at 16 for 11 more damage. So, yeah. Now it's Marlowe.
Does this thing look like it's been hurt at all?
Yeah.
Already?
Yes, but it also looks like it is also covered in other people's blood as well as its own.
Okay. That's all I need to know. I'll get a tiny bit closer and then cast Toll the Dead. Succeed on the wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's missing any of its hit points, it takes extra damage. So I'm guessing it will take extra.
What was this DC? Because I got a 16.
16. Gosh darn it.
But it still takes half, right?
No, because this is only a cantrip.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
DM
Well,
tried
then
to help.
No, it's a cantrip. Then I'm gonna go next to this cute little flower stand. That looks nice.
Oh yeah.
That's really all I can do right now.
Okay.
I still haven't gotten a hit, so haste should still be up and running.
Yep. So that means we are now on Naviel. Who needs to get closer at this point if she's gonna do anything. She will hit with the crossbow for 19. And it is dead.
Oh.
And
Nice.
it kind of just roars in pain as the body collapses and the blood, and eventually like the body just returns back to Abdel's form, and
Ooh.
so Abdel and the and Vikang are now both lying next to each other again, dead.
And I had a great plan to save both of them, and now they're both dead.
And their
Well-
blood is kind of soaking the wide now.
Let's clean it up.
Let me see here.
Let's clean it up real fast.
The three surviving thugs say, this isn't what we were. This was too much. Let's get out of here." Unless you guys try to stop them.
I don't really care.
All right. And that's where
I'm
we're
gonna blast Thug 8 in the ass quick.
Okay.
He deserves it. Fuck him.
Okay.
Oh, is that the one that attacked Panther?
I don't know. 16.
That hits.
Oops, I typed it wrong. He takes 16. You're dead, bitch.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
All right. Well, that is where we're going to end today's session.
Boy, oh boy.
So not only is one ball spawn dead, but two are. And there's a panic in the city because of it. And on top of
And
it,
there's
boy.
blood everywhere.
yeah. So I guess we'll find out the repercussions of all this next time in Acquisitions Incorporated. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. And if you really like our content, check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it's released publicly on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out our Discord, also linked down below, so you can become a part of our community. And we'll see you all next time. Have a good one.